What's your name? What's your name? Zabo? Ooh, that's different.
Say, that's crazy, bro. Say, that's crazy, bro.
What's your name? What's your name? Zabo? Ooh, that's different.
That's right there. For us guys, Zabo is like the godfather, okay? We love him. He's been around for a long time now.
What's your name? What's your name? Zayla? Ooh, that's different.
That shit right there.
Zay, that's crazy, bro. crazy, bro. Zay, that's crazy, bro.
For us guys, Zabo is like the Godfather, okay? We love him. He's been around for a long time now.
What's your name? What's your name? Zabo? Ooh, that's different. What's your name? What's your name? Zabo? Ooh, that's different. What's your name? What's your name? Zabo? Ooh, that's different.
Was it so? Was he up? Was it?
Eh, mm, Y'all know that's our crunk song, right? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad that you're here. Big Jeff is on the way. Y'all know we are in celebratory mode today, y'all.
Yes,
We are thankful, thankful. Of course, you all know about the good news, right? We got the
Yes.
big not guilty. We all knew that, right? We knew the not guilty was coming,
Yes,
right?
we did.
We knew. We have Miss Infamous Sylvia here in the house with us today.
Hey, everyone.
Miss Sylvia. We
Hello.
we also have a special guest in the house that's joining us, Miss Sonia in the house. Hi. She'll be on the camera in a minute, you guys. But we're happy. We like to thank Judge. Go ahead, Miss Sylvia.
Oh, Whitaker?
Yes.
Oh. Judge
We
Whitaker.
like to thank Judge Whitaker on we like to thank the jurors and their not guilty verdict, because without the jurors, of course, the not guilty verdict would not have been possible, of their fairness and seeing through the bull crap that the state tried to present to them. They were able to see through the smoke that we knew that they were presenting. And for Judge Whitaker fairly speaking the truth and delivering the not guilty verdict for Yak Gotti. And of course, Shannon was charged with one charge, but it was something minor. He too was released with time served. So we did know that if Thug would have endured to the end, we knew that he would have been found not guilty. But of course, he fell victim to what a lot of the African American boys in our community have to do, and that is they get tired of being incarcerated and they take pleas prematurely, unfortunately. And we, our hearts does go out to the ones that have to take premature pleas out of pretty much desperation of being away from their loved ones and having to be incarcerated and watch their family go through hardships like deaths and things of that nature. It's hard. And who's to say that if you weren't in their position, you would not have did the same thing. So our hearts goes out to Young Thug and all the other people that are or had to be in those same positions. And now to see the outcome of the not guilty, that's a horrible feeling to know that you had, taken a chance to wait it out just a couple of more weeks. That's a rough, horrible feeling. And
But you know what I think? I think the state would have prolonged it.
of
just
course,
because Jeffrey would be on there.
yeah. And it should be something done about that. I'm sorry. It should be something done, but I don't know, what could be done because we all seen it. We all know it was unfair. We knew it was we knew. We've been saying it from the beginning. We knew. We knew it was unfair. We knew time and time again. We knew the evidence just wasn't there to support the guilt. We knew that. We knew the corruption that occurred. We knew that, and you all heard it. You all heard how they tainted the evidence. The watch was missing. You all heard it. You know. You all heard it. Let's see what some of the comments are already saying. Yup, everybody's saying they thank the judge.
Yeah, Judge Whitaker was very fair.
Yeah, Judge Whitaker.
And you know what got me too with that one count 64? They were asking for the max, the 10 years. Petty.
Just petty.
They didn't have to stick with that.
Petty on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Just being petty on purpose. So we're very, very extremely thankful for Judge Whitaker coming in after Judge Glanville was removed and just being fair and taking her judicial position above and beyond and doing what she had to do and being placed in a middle of the longest trial in the state of Georgia and just squaring up and just saying, hey, I'm taking it. And she stood up and she did what she had to do. So hats off to Judge Whitaker. And hats off to all the attorneys on the YSL case, Brian and Adam and Matthew and
Harvey
and Doug
Gardner,
man, Sharp man,
Bots.
and the paralegals and the junior attorneys, like everybody, like Kokomo, right, like man, like
Yusef. We forgot about Yusef.
yes, everybody, like man, like when you're there from day one, it's like man. You become
Shanita and I have been there and we're not even the family. We were there from day one.
Day one, right? Yeah. Like, wow. Like, wow. So, yeah, that's a part of our life that we're just still overwhelmed, you guys. So, just bear with us. Big Jeff is on the way. Yep, he's coming. He's headed here. He'll be here shortly. So, we are still thankful for that. And we're looking forward to what's going on. And what we haven't talked about lately, I don't know if you guys know what has happened, but Fani Willis is under a deadline of 5 days. She has been ordered to turn over documents to the Georgia committee, some type of Senate committee that are requesting that because she was found to be not compliant with it was some type of she didn't open the open record she violated the open record request, and Ashley Merchant was the attorney that brought about a lawsuit against the DA's office of Fulton County, and Fani was found. Her office was found in violation of the open records request. And so now the Georgia Senate is going after her, and she's under strict guideline to turn in those records. And if she doesn't turn those records in within like the next 5 days, and I think the deadline is like Monday or Tuesday of next week, if she doesn't turn those records in, she could be facing jail time. And it's getting pretty rough for her. Here in Fulton County. So I know some people are saying karma. Some people are saying, we're watching. Yeah, they're calling for transparency in her office, and they want to know where the funds went, So we're keeping our eyes and ears open to that. We want to see what happens with that. So, talking to Mike so we can hear you, sis.
So there was some funding that came up missing that her.
Come on, you might as well come closer so we can hear you.
Her office had put in for funding for gangs, prevention for youth,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and the money came up missing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was millions of dollars. And she was allocating it, trying to buy computers and office supplies and other things. And the assistant that was the whistleblower
Mm-hmm.
was the one who, was telling her that you can't use these funds for anything other than what we applied these grants for.
Mm-hmm.
It's in violation. And eventually she fired the lady,
Mm-hmm.
took her out with security.
Mm.
And so that's one of the things that the committee is trying to find out is where's the funds? What did you do with the money along with the other money?
Mm-hmm.
That $700,000, where did that all come from?
Right. And originally she said, I don't have to show you or I don't have to tell you what we did with our money.
She
And
works for the public. She has to
Yeah.
be transparent
and so Ashley took it to court.
because she's not a private. It's not a private business.
Yeah. So, and then like the judge ruled in Ashley's favor. And so she now has to turn over those documents or she's going to be held in contempt of court. And they're actually going after her really, really hard. So it's getting rough, for her here in these Fulton County streets,
They ask who's whispering.
Oh. That's Sonya whispering.
That's Sonya whispering,
I
guys.
wasn't really trying to interject because you know how I feel about Fonnie.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah, a lot of people are saying that's kind of karma. And then on top of that, guys, on top of the committee giving her that strict deadline to produce those records, on top of that, President-elect Donald Trump has also filed a motion to have his charges dismissed in Fulton County, and he is claiming president immunity. Oh, we have Big Jeff in the house. We have the pilot up in the house. So yeah, so Fonnie is under some fire right now. So on top of President Trump filing for presidential immunity, on top of her having to produce these documents, she is also having to see if her case against President Trump that she's worked so hard for is in the midst of being dismissed. And I'm pretty confident that case is going to get dismissed. If not dismissed, it's going to get pretty much delayed, which ultimately is going to get dismissed. I'm pretty confident. What do you guys think? Do you think that the President Trump is going to get, his case is going to get dismissed due to president immunity? Because what a lot of people are saying is that, well, you know what? He's actually using the fact that President Biden got his case, that he pardoned his son. So Trump is using that same type of law. Well, he's using the same type thing. And guess what? I would do it too. Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
Why not? If I had that type of power, why not? And if I had the power that Biden did to pardon his son, why not? You would too. If it was your son and you had that type of power, you can say you would. You wouldn't all you want to. You would be telling a freaking lie. Would you, Big Jeff? If that was your son? Absolutely you would.
I'll pardon everybody.
Period. Period. And whoever's saying they would, no. Yeah, please, give it up. You would. Absolutely you would. And Fonnie would too. If it was her child and all that, all of them would. Yep.
the issue with that was, with that pardon,
Mm-hmm.
not so much as him kept saying that he wasn't going to pardon him, but it was the fact that the reasoning now that he said, oh, well, the DOJ wrongfully came after him, which he never said that before. He never said that all the while when he was going through these legal battles that my son is being wrongfully accused. He's innocent. He never said that.
I don't care what. I don't care why he
So
said.
that was one of the questions.
He could have changed his mind.
Yeah, well,
Shoot.
if your son is innocent, that's what you would
He
like.
did what a person in power and a father would have done
Absolutely.
if they had that type of power.
Period.
So we can't be, we can't hate it. We can't hate the game.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody play the game. So he just able to play the game right now. I want to say hey to everybody. This is Big Jeff of YSL Loaded, coming to you live from Nothing But The Truth. And, we going to have a good conversation today. And I'm going to share something with everybody, that I want y'all to look up. They got pages in this book that you can get for free. So you can have 3 or 4 people who can go online and you all can get the pages out of this book for free, and then you can combine the pages and you'll have the book without paying for it. And the name of this book is called let me get it. The name of this book is called RICO, State by State, A Guide to Litigation. All right? And this book was written by Mr. John E. Floyd. And for those of you who don't know, Mr. George E. Floyd is D.A. Funny Willis's father. And this book, this is the second book. So the first book, I'm still trying to find it.
RICO, State by State.
State by State,
Okay.
Guide to Litigation. And this book has how to fight a RICO state by state in this book. And now it makes sense on why the DA is so adamant about doing these RICOs. And the RICOs is basically to continue a legacy that came from her father. So, I can imagine that a lot of the DAs and assistant DAs in the office, just imagine if it was made mandatory that in order for them to learn how to fight RICOs was taught to them out of this book. It makes sense. It makes sense. Now, in order for this to be true, either the father or the daughter has to be the ones to teach this class. So therefore, if they are the ones who has to teach this class, and they're the ones who this book is authored by, that means everyone in the district attorney office had to purchase this book. It's just like being in college. You got to purchase your books in order to learn these subjects that you're majoring. Hey, man, that make a lot of sense. Now, this book started out at $60. This book now costs $251.60.
Wow.
What's the name of it again?
I put it in the link. Look in the comments.
State by state.
It's a state. It's RICO, State by State, a guide to litigation.
So, hey man, this thing is big, and I've been saying this for a long time. This is bigger than us. This wasn't just about YSL. YSL was just made the face of it. They was just made the face of it. So we have witnessed for 30 months a law class. We have witnessed for 30 months a true law class When you look this book up, they give you a certain amount of pages free to read. And that's with the hopes that if you start reading this book by getting these 10 pages free, they clever. They clever as hell. That's going to make you interested in wanting to read the rest of the book. So now you got to buy it. Now you got to buy it. So now, we ain't going to buy it. We're going to get with a group of our people, and we're going to have everybody to just get the free pages. And it's in the pages you want to read, you can get them for free. And you just have you and your crew, then each one of y'all get a subject, get a chapter.
Right, get pulled.
And pool it together. And then download it and put your book together. But, you know, you got to compliment them. She's trying to carry out a legacy for her father. You know, I'm trying to get on Zoom one of my colleagues so that they could explain, you know, the narrative of this book. Her father has been on RICO since 1979. You know, now what happened with the first book, I don't know, it might have didn't sell that good or whatever the case might be, but, you know, now she's in a position to where she can do exactly what we was just talking about. Where she's in a position where she could praise her father's work and sell it. No different than what we talking about Trump giving his son a pardon. That's what people do when they're in these type of positions. Right. I'm so glad we was on that subject today. Hey, look at God. Look at God.
Period.
So, you know, for those who are nonchalant to say, no, that ain't right, you just got a good narrative of it being right. Who wouldn't do it?
They would.
Now, let's make it make sense. How many people do we have in the district attorney office? That's DAs. And you have the district attorney whose father is the author of this book, and they are teaching the DAs of Atlanta, because the DAs of Atlanta, just like the attorneys of Atlanta, they don't have a damn clue on how to fight a RICO. But if you got a book that can teach you how to fight a RICO, and you are told that you have to purchase this book, somebody pull up how many DAs is in the Fulton County DA office. And you do the math. To where a book went from selling for $60 to $251. And you do the math. It's a money scheme. It's a money scheme, and it's also an educational game to where if we can teach these DAs how to fight a RICO, they'll destroy any private attorneys in the courtroom that's not qualified to fight them. That's the game. That's the game. So if she said, in order for you all to be ADAs, y'all must purchase this book. But guess what else that can mean? That could mean some of this missing money could have paid for these books so all the ADAs can have the book.
That's why they gotta know.
And the money go back to where it come from.
Where is this money at? Right.
Boy, look at God. I feel like a minister right now, boy. God touching me real good right now. Look at God.
Okay.
You know, and as my mom used to say, all shit done in the dark or something,
Will come
eventually
to the
will
light.
come to the light.
That's what they say.
There's a lot of, this RICO has brought a lot of things to the light about our judicial system here in Atlanta, Georgia, in our Fulton County government.
Trump finna bring the rest.
So, let's not be surprised, because I'm not surprised at that. I'm glad to have learned it, but I'm not surprised. It's not a shock to me.
Right.
Because anybody in their right mind looking at this case from day one to the last day should have realized long time ago that this case is bigger than what they're trying to make it be. It's not just about YSL. The case was basically about Jeffrey Lamar Williams too. This case was basically about Mr. Gunner, a.k.a. Sergio Kitchens. These are the only two people in this RICO that had enough power to take this RICO to the end and then sue this city and come out on top. So to get them out of the game on a plea deal, that was the best blessing that the Fulton County District Attorney Office could have ever gotten out of this case. 6 people was kicked off this case today.
Yeah.
6. Because like Mrs. Rosenbaum, ain't that her name?
Sace.
Like Ms. Rosenbaum said the day that the camera recorded her when we was in recess, and the camera recorded her saying that we don't give a damn about these other 28 people. All we want is Mr. Williams, the leader.
Yep. I remember that.
Okay, so how in the hell can we say this case wasn't prosecuted on prejudice? And I hate to keep saying it. Prejudice can be your own color,
I'm trying to tell you, they the worst.
your own race.
They the worst. They the worst.
Please, people, don't think that your race
Can't discriminate.
can't be prejudiced against you,
Yeah.
against each other.
Because they be some of the worst. Gotta ask somebody.
So is I'm glad I came in at that time when y'all was having that discussion.
Yep.
Because who wouldn't do it?
All right.
Who wouldn't do that? Who wouldn't do that for their loved one?
Right.
Shit, she's showing family value.
Is that
What we talked about. That's family value.
family value?
That's family first. FOE, family over every damn thing.
Kudos to Biden.
So Biden got the utmost respect. He's supposed to pardon his damn son. What he's supposed to do? Look at his son and go to Chang'an?
And he the president.
He the president?
He dumb if he don't. Like,
Who wouldn't do that?
kudos to President Biden. What? He better.
So, Jeff was the target for them to excise and execute the sale of their book, along with trying to make her a look like she's just a knockout damn DA for the city of Atlanta, Fulton County, Georgia.
Like, she was the it.
To, hey man,
Yeah, like she was
make
the,
herself look good.
Yeah.
Name up there so she could be the next Kamala.
Yeah.
That's all it was. That's all it is. She only makes those
So,
under famous people.
but who wouldn't do that? Hey man, if you want to catch the biggest fish in the lake, you got to put the best food on the hook and throw it out there.
Throw it out there.
So that's what they did. They put the biggest fish in Atlanta in the lake, and they threw a hook out there, hoping that he bite. It's a lot of things took place. So the money The money part of the trial on his behalf, on Jeff's behalf, was we already done spent it because we don't feel like it's gonna come up or it's gonna come out because no one is speaking on it. You know, the watch came out. That was a shock. That was a shock for Viva Rita and some of those officers. Miss V, as they call her. That was a shock for their asses because they really thought they had got away with something. And for her to sit on a witness stand and say that they turned the house back over to Mr. Williams Sr. and Garfield, what the fuck that got to do with the price of coffee? You can turn it back over when you done went in there and got everything you want out of it.
Right.
But she gonna have to stand up to that statement. Cause remember, just like y'all tell in the suspect, what you say can and will be used against your ass in the court of law. You know, so yeah, I'm on that same type of shit.
That part.
I'm gonna make you live up to your words in the court of law. You know, what's good for the geese got to be good for the gander.
Got to be.
Ain't nowhere around that. But that's a smart, don't y'all think that's a smart tactic though? That's a good scheme. That's a good scam.
Good one.
That's a good scam, man. We gonna put this book out. We gonna push it. We gonna teach it. But we got to have somebody with a name. See, this is what I want y'all rappers to understand. When y'all be saying, I got to get somebody with a name to put on my record so that my record can blow up and go off the chart and do this, that, and other. Y'all see how that shit go for everything you do? For anything, it's a big fish that you can use to push it. So they used YSL to push this book.
Right.
As well as to try to make a stand in our city. And I can't say it enough. We got to get these people out of him. Because if we don't, it's going to affect your grandchildren. It's going to affect the next breed. It's going to affect them.
Because it won't stop. It's just
In order for us, I want y'all to do the math. In order for us to have a certified attorney in the state of Georgia who has all the credentials to be a gang attorney that practice gang law, it would take at least 10 years for it to happen. You know how many people can be convicted in 10 damn years on gang charges? Because they know you're going to take a damn plea. We just witnessed that. We just witnessed that if you take 10 people, 7 out of them 10 is probably going to take a plea deal. And if you get the right 10, which are people who can't afford to pay attorneys to fight, all 10 gonna take it eventually. Because they can't fight it. So they gonna quit. As I always say, they gonna quit. So what I would like for everybody to do is, I would like for everybody to go downtown, go to the certification department, and tell whoever that you want to get your certification certificate as a gang expert. Because if you follow this case for these 30 damn months, your ass should be a well put together gang expert because you have more gang experience than the people who they put on the stand saying that they were gang experts. Cause them bastards and bitches just didn't take nothing but 40-hour classes.
Not the bitches and the bastards.
They took 40-hour classes. We done had 30 months of goddamn training. So how come we can't be certified? How come we can't be a certified gang expert?
I'm certified. I'm certified myself. I certify you.
You know, so we need our certificate, damn it.
Right.
We need our, if Viverita can get fired,
And come
let the record show. Do your homework, people. I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna put it out there. If Marissa Viverita can get fired from 4 law enforcement agencies
4.
and then wind up being the head investigator
4.
on a gang RICO charge, and she wasn't certified to even be there.
So was.
Who played with that paperwork?
Yeah, exactly.
She wasn't even qualified to be there.
Seriously. Really though.
She wasn't even certified to be there.
From 4.
Pull her work history up. Her work history says fired. Okay? Her present paperwork says involuntary resignation,
Right.
involuntary resignation, fired, voluntary resignation.
It does.
If you think I'm lying, pull it up.
It's on
Call the so-called class she's supposed to went to be certified, and ask them when did she become certified.
And I think you can get it from Post too. I think you can
Yeah.
request that from the Post.
Okay, she became certified September the 5th, 2022. So what was you doing at our house on May the 9th, 2022 as a
Uncertified.
lead investigator?
Right.
Make me understand that. Bring that goddamn watch back.
Bring it back.
Bring that watch back. Whoever you gave it to, you need to go get it back. Because when you turned the house over to me, it wasn't in there.
And you
It
know
wasn't in there.
just told a lie
Turn that money in, y'all got out the house.
that y'all ain't talked about.
That you ain't talked about.
Yeah.
I know you know where it's at. They were so in a hurry to leave our house that night to where they even left the evidence kit. Guess how I know that? Because I'm the one gave it to the last police officer that was leaving.
Sure took
I ran down the driveway and caught up with him and gave it to him. The whole evidence kit.
I'm sure it's on camera, on body cam.
They left the whole evidence kit.
That's the stuff that they won't tell you. That's
Said,
what they
you know-
won't tell you, though.
See, we can talk now.
Let's talk
We can
about
talk
it.
now.
Nothing but the truth. Straight
We
talk.
can talk now. And then she has the nerve to sit on the stand under oath and say the reason that they were trying to hurry up and get out the damn house was because it was a lot of commotion going on at the end of the driveway. That goddamn driveway is 250 feet from the street. Y'all ain't heard shit in a soundproof house. Who was acting a fool? If it was a lot of commotion out there, how come didn't nobody go to jail? You supposed to lock people up when they're on the street causing commotion.
And you're investigating. Right.
You know, that's supposed to be interfering with law.
Right. Right.
That's supposed to be on the charge.
Right. Right.
You got police officers who was at the house supposed to be assisting, standing at the end of the street, kicking it with the people. So evidently they were the one causing the damn commotion. That's who they had to hear.
Make up stuff.
Everybody else was sitting around looking when I pulled up. So where the commotion come from? You know, you had Channel 2 out there. You had Mark Winnie ass out there. Don't you know if it was a big commotion out there, as funked up as Mark Winnie is, he wouldn't have put that shit on camera? Let's be for real.
So I got a question.
We got to get these people out of here, man.
Out. Corrupt.
Inglewood,
To the
Atlanta is spelled with an E. Inglewood from California is spelled with an I. Let's do some background check on our district attorney, because that's where she's from. Let's see if she's a gang member. Because she can be a gang member. Now, you know they got women in the gang, too.
Straight up.
What the city of Atlanta needs to do, what Fulton County needs to do, is to put Funny Willis and all of her ADAs on paperwork and charge them with the RICO. Because it can be proven easily that they are a gang. We can definitely call them a gang. It's two or more of them. They violating the law together. And they're actually violating the law together with judges, other police officers. Not all police officers. Some police officers are good officers. Sheriffs in the sheriff department. Some sheriffs are good sheriffs. Not all the sheriffs. But Lil Bite fucked up. You know, Yak Gotti was found not guilty in trial. And as soon as he got back to the Fulton County Jail, Sheriff Labat put a charge on him to hold him some more.
What you don't know.
Is what y'all don't know. They charged him with an in-house charge. Are you serious?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Make it make sense.
Let's make this shit make sense.
We can't make this up, y'all.
How?
We can't make this shit up. We can't make
How?
it up.
You know, somewhere down the line, man, this shit got to stop. We as a people got to stand up, and we got to get these people out of here, man. If we can stand up to get things done to officers being insubordinate, why we can't stand up to the people who they work under for being insubordinate? Why? We the same people. We the same taxpayers. Why? Why are we not standing downtown in front of Fulton County popping all shit, as everybody say? Why we not standing 10 toes down there trying to get the DA and all of her gang members impeached? We need to impeach these people. We have had DA Love has had jurors followed. Some of them jurors should have known that they were followed and shot shit out of somebody. Hate to say it. Because you can't follow people like that. You're not supposed to follow people. They have talked publicly to people about this trial, which is something they weren't supposed to do. They have had discussions about this trial with people on the outside that they weren't supposed to do. had the trial continued on our behalf, a lot of this would have came out. It would have came out. So as they say, when you take these bullshit pleas, Your Honor, had we went to trial, it would have been discovered that in factual acknowledgments that these people are crooked as hell.
They are.
Some of these people don't deserve to even come outside with the wrongdoing they doing it to the people in this city. When a police officer pull up on you now, they have made it to where a police officer can be giving you a charge before you can get your window down. And guess what that charge can be, ladies and gentlemen? As soon as a police officer pull you over, he can walk to the side of your car, and you can look like you finna let your window down. And guess what he got the right to say to you that put you at probable cause right now? I smell marijuana.
Oh, yeah.
They have the biggest scapegoat to use against anybody. So what you smell marijuana, goddammit? What you stop me for? If you didn't stop me, you wouldn't smell it.
Right.
So that's an automatic giveaway to say that I'm stopping you illegally. Mm-hmm. That's how I took it. Because you stopped me for a purpose. You shouldn't have been coming. You shouldn't have been at the window. And as soon as the window cracked, you say, I smell marijuana. Evidently, your ass was smoking it. I done seen dogs couldn't smell it that goddamn quick. I done seen them hit the side of the car to try to make the dog say it's some weed right there or some cocaine right there, or in the counter drugs right there. So y'all don't know that trick. Them damn K9s be damn near thrown into the car by the officer, trying to make him look like he hit something or she hit something. No, your ass hit that car, fool. Yeah, some of these dogs can't sniff goddamn canned out of a wrapper. Some of these animals are not trained to do what the hell they say they trained to do. So, I have always been one to believe that, in order for you to be a person who can sniff drugs out, whether you're an animal or a human, you done had a whole lot of affiliation with that shit. You done had a whole lot of affiliation with it. So that means you got these dogs sitting in a kennel all day, and the only thing they able to eat, sleep, and drink is cocaine, marijuana, pills, piss, shit, and that's it. I don't get it. I have always had a hard time understanding that. How can you ride a dog around in a regular ass truck all day with the fan blowing, with the window cracked, and all these scents coming through that damn window, and then he jump out the truck and go straight to the door? Because he'll junkie his damn self. So who giving these animals these drugs for them to be able to sniff it out like that? Let's make it make sense. Let's make it make sense. Why should a police have that much jurisdiction to where he can sit in his car on a PA system and tell you, cut your car off. Cut the car off. And then say, get out the car. Walk backwards. Get your ass out the car. I smell marijuana. How? You got it in your car? You ain't got out the car yet, but you smell marijuana? You smell this, you smell, hey man, my girl is on her cycle. Do you smell that too? You know, they got all kind of game, man. So, but we as a people are allowing them to get away with it. We're allowing them to do that to us. If a police stop you and walk up to your car and says, I smell marijuana, that means he stopped you illegally. That means he stopped you just cause. We got to do something about that. We gotta take that advantage back. You know, they try to make us believe, and then I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna get to another subject. They try to make us believe that officers are trained to be able to tell the difference between smoked marijuana and raw marijuana. Hey man, if he learned all that in a 40-hour course, that means for goddamn 40 hours in class, they was smoking like a motherfucker. Cause it's some weed that I done smelt being smoked, hell, and I thought something was in it. So how can an officer be trained in 40 hours to know that type of difference when some of this shit smell the same, smoked or unsmoked? In order to be that sensitive to it, you got to have it in your possession every day. That's what I would think. Hey man, police officers, if they are that good, if people in law enforcement is that good, then we got the wrong people working in the hospitals. We got the wrong people. The police need to be in the hospital and the doctors need to be on the damn street. Because you have to tell a doctor you own it. Or they have to do a blood test and see it and get it out your system.
It's just.
Let's make it make sense.
It's just BT said, yep, I had 2 dogs search my car and didn't find nothing, but an officer came with a centimeter worth of L and took me to jail for it.
Thank you. You know, so. Did you introduce her? So we got, huh? So we got a couple of people that came tonight to show some love to No Days Off Radio production and YSL Loaded, Nothing But The Truth podcast. And we're going to start with Miss Sonia. You probably done heard her talking already, but her name is Miss Sonia. And then we got 3 more people that's going to come in, and they're going to be the host, and they're going to close the show out. So let's give our attention to Miss Sonia and let her tell her story. It's on you, Miss Sonia.
Oh, wow. Well, I am Sonia, currently dealing with someone who's also been charged with RICO in jail at the Fulton County.
The difference is it's him by himself.
It's him by himself with a RICO, and how they're trying to tie it into RICO, that's what we're arguing now in court, is if it's a crime that's been committed no less than 4 years apart.
But what about co-defendants?
No co-defendants. It's just him. Just him. And another, popular person. His wife is a radio personality that works for Steve Harvey. So,
And Steve Harvey ain't talking shit?
Oh, no, they don't speak on it. on the radio. But of course, you know, there was several news conferences that the DA made, you know, for more fame, I'm assuming.
And as big as Mr. Harvey's name is, with all due respect, he's not pushing the issue.
No, he's not saying anything.
It's one of his good friends, though. That's
Don't
why.
make no difference.
I'm saying that's why
Don't
he's
make no
not
difference.
pushing it.
If you for somebody, you
What's
for
that?
somebody.
Shirley Strawberry is Steve Harvey's like sidekick. That's like his.
They've
They've been,
That's
friends.
his
Yeah,
co-
they've been
that's
friends
his
for 20
co-host.
years.
So if she going through something and it's not right, he should be speaking on it.
You would think. You would
He
think.
should be speaking
You
on it.
would think.
And
She
The
got.
RICO part is the bigamy's part of the RICO.
oh, okay. Now I get it.
It's what they do.
Now I get
You
it.
know,
Now I get it.
what they do is they overcharge, you know, and try to make you plead to something or make something stick.
Yeah.
How many of us have ever been arrested with just one charge? It's always 15, 5 charges,
Yeah, we can't
You
put
know.
the camera on her.
so that we can try to get you to plead to one of the many
Yeah.
false charges
Yeah,
we have
that's
on
what
you.
they do. That's what they
It's
bank
over,
on.
and then they make the bond so high that we can't get out
Yeah.
to make you plead because we've set you in jail for 3-4 years.
And that's part of the torture.
It's part of the plan,
Yeah.
you know.
No, that's part of the torture, not the
To
plan.
get that,
The torture
so
is
that
the plan.
because we know we don't have no evidence, but if we can get you to plea if we sit you in jail long enough.
Yeah.
We sit you in jail long enough, we're gonna get a plea out of you.
You gonna plead.
You're gonna
And-
plea
and that's
because
the
you
game.
just want to go home.
That's the game.
You know, it's the weaken you
Yeah, that's the
mentality.
game.
That's all. Give you an unreachable bond, or like they said,
Bond is like $2 million, right?
yeah, or give you a bond that, you know, or say you're a threat to society and you can't be out, you know,
How
but
can
you
be
go
a
home the
threat to
next day.
society for
So I didn't know
bigotry?
he was in Fulton County.
We over in Cobb, but it's through Fulton County. He's in Cobb.
But how
Oh,
can
so-
you be a threat to society for bigotry? What they scared to go marry somebody else?
Listen.
So why was he charged with a RICO?
He was charged with a RICO because that's how the RICO, in my opinion, is just a way to make a weak case
Strong.
Stick.
strong.
Yeah.
To put
Yeah.
the fear in
That's
you
what it is.
that we can't get you on this, but if I throw a RICO on you, and two, when you have people who have no dealings with the law, no experience, who don't understand that just because I'm charged doesn't mean I'm guilty. You got a lot of
That's
people
right.
think
That's right.
just because somebody's charged that they must have did it because police don't lie, which we know they do. The DAs don't lie, which we know they do, because people lie.
Hold on, let me
Elaborate on that.
let me sharpen that up for you. 99.9.9.9% of the people who sits on a witness stand tells a damn lie.
Everybody lies. Everybody lies. Everybody lies.
99.99.9.9.9 of the digital attorneys who prosecute cases prosecute them and tell lies to prosecute them
Oh, yeah.
because they got to paint a picture.
They lie. They exaggerate.
You know,
they
now-
hold evidence.
Now let me tell y'all how they get away with it. They get away with it because it's a law that's protecting them, and it protects them because they are allowed to say, but the state thinks this is what happened. Who give a damn? That's what y'all think.
It's a thought. You gotta come with actual facts.
Thank you. But guess what? That's a catch-22. You can make an objection and say that's hearsay.
Of course.
So that means everything that comes out of a district attorney's mouth, a defense attorney should be standing up saying, Your Honor, I object. That's hearsay.
That's hearsay. Because she wasn't there.
You understand?
Right, right.
So
It's all hearsay.
okay,
It's all hearsay.
go ahead.
It's all hearsay. And I just feel like the way they try to, and it's black on black, you know, judicial weaponry.
And that's crazy, ain't it?
It's
It's black on black. It's considered a black on black crime, and then there's a black on black prosecution.
And when they come to court, and I sat in a couple of, because we've had some preliminary hearings and stuff, and I just watch how they like lie, You know, just
Tell a
flat out
damn
lie.
lie.
And they're supposed to be telling the whole truth.
Nothing.
The
but-
whole,
nothing but the
and
truth,
that's the
so
problem.
help them
They
God.
tell
And I
nothing but a
watched,
lie, so
and I
help them.
watched part of the trial
So help
because I'm
them
trying
Satan.
to learn some things and kind of help, which can help with, you know, Nestor's case. Because his is coming up. You know, we got a court date this month, and trial's supposed to start.
You gotta go. Are you a witness?
I'm not a witness. I'm not a part of it.
But you're going.
But I'm his only support right now because of the things that YouTube and the DA and all of that stuff that's been going on. You know, his family kind of pushed back. You know, his wife became his ex-wife. You know, and it's just a lot that went on, and he lost everything, you know, behind this, and him having a prior, which that's their number one go-to, is to get somebody with a prior. Because and keep bringing up the prior,
Yeah.
you know, and his prior was from the 80s.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about something from the 80s, and you're bringing it up like it happened yesterday, you know, and it's like, it's crazy how everything about his case says, you know, like when they first arrested him, they wouldn't give him bond, and we're trying to figure out why doesn't he have bond? It was just a small little case, and then Roswell Police, because that's the police department that investigated everything, you know, went and started trying to dig and came up next month, 2 months later with another case. But all of these are bondable offenses, but they would never give him a bond. And his first attorney said there's something political going on with this case. He said, who did you piss off? And they knew who it was related to, and this is, I can make a name off of this. I can get my name out there off this case because she's a celebrity. I can get my name out there. You know, because she's not going to the podium doing press conferences off of everybody she's, you know, indicting. But she went for Trump. She went for your son. She went for this, you know. And then the doctor who got a RICO now, the guy who did the veneers.
Yeah.
He's got a RICO. You know, so it's like, what's up with the RICO?
But see, it's a you know.
Oh, he got a RICO.
He gave him a RICO.
Yes, he got a
But see, like I
So
said
you trying to make a
earlier,
weak
you know, we
case
have
strong. Let's
we
throw
have
RICO
all
at him.
we have all been trying to
know he
figure
had a
out
RICO.
why is they making everything now
Everything a RICO.
a RICO.
It's the go-to.
I just told y'all why.
It's the
Why?
go-to.
Because her dad wrote the book on RICO. So in order for that, you know, and that's one of the, if you read some of the, you know, pages in that book, it actually states that the best way to get multiple charges prosecuted is to list it as a RICO. And it makes sense. It makes good sense. You feel what I'm saying? It makes sense as far as them using it for a strategy.
Right.
Okay? But it don't make sense if you using it, you know, to use it illegally for a strategy.
What it should be, and that's in a
What it
perfect
should
world
be and what it
is-
been, just a charge.
It should be.
Just a charge.
It should be, not even, because half of these people are innocent that sits in
There
jail.
you go.
So what it should be is, I'm trying to do my job and make sure people that are innocent go home.
But just like we
She's
said,
making her
but just like we
situation
discussed
is
earlier,
on
it's
conviction.
to make it stronger.
Yes,
It's to make the charge seem stronger than
Right.
what it really is.
to make it unbeatable.
You
So
know,
that's-
now
that
to
one-
make you think it's unbeatable.
So in the comments, they want to know. They said they can barely hear you. They want you to talk at the mic. They want to know
Sorry.
who are. They said, "Who are you? Are you his new wife?" They want to know how are you related to
Friend.
him?
I am his friend. I've been his friend since 2020.
She's just a concerned friend. Some that
Well,
we-
I've worked
some
in the
that-
criminal justice department. I was a
Yeah.
paralegal for a defense attorney for 10 years. So
Okay.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
I know how this works.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not about the truth. It's about a win.
Yeah,
And it should be about the truth.
definitely.
That's all it should be about. Did they really do this? No, or send them home.
That's it.
You know, and if they really did it, then let's send them to jail.
And that's why she here, y'all,
And
because
that's what it
she's
should
telling what?
Nothing but the
It
truth.
should be about the truth. And when the district attorney has to come to court and lie, then it didn't happen. Because
what
if
they
I
do.
did it, you should be coming with the
That's what
truth.
they do.
And that's what it should be about. But if you come into court lying,
But it's who can paint the better picture.
then apparently I'm what you're trying to say didn't happen, because you should tell the truth and honestly. If you're wearing black, and I can be honest about it, he's wearing black.
That's it.
But if I got to sit there, well, I don't know, it looks gray, you know. I think it was this, you know, or it was something different. You just cannot go to court lying and expecting somebody to say that he must have done it.
So they said they're gonna go look into this soap opera.
It's a dog, but that's a cat.
Right.
And tell his name again so they can look into it.
Ernest Williams.
Ernest Williams.
Ernest Williams.
He's the ex-husband of Shirley Strawberry from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. So he's been charged with the RICO by, is it Funny Willis too? Funny Willis. Funny Happy
Everybody
Willis.
case is a RICO.
Everybody case. Or you get a RICO, you get a RICO,
And
you get a
every
RICO.
attorney I spoke to said he did not qualify for a RICO.
For a RICO.
Before he got charged, because they kept throwing it out in court, you know. Oh, we're going to charge him with RICO, and all the attorneys, not his, but other attorneys that I was speaking to. He doesn't qualify for a RICO. Even an he was
But
an
see, when you got
ex-prosecutor for the Fulton County, and I was talking with him for months, and he even said,
But when you got
and
judges,
he was on the YSL, you know that attorney. He was one of the YSL attorneys.
when you got a judge, but when you got judges,
Mm-hmm.
when you got judges who you can put the case before, that's playing the game, you can do that.
Right.
You can do that. You know,
Right.
like I say, it all goes back to the discussion y'all were having when I came in. Why should somebody be mad at Joe Biden for pardoning his son? Everybody else gonna pardon who they want to pardon if they got the power to do it.
That part.
They gonna free who they want to free if they got the power to do it. Our district attorney wrote a letter of release for YFN and Lucha. You know what I'm saying? You know,
should all be out
they
at
just
this
let
point.
Mr. Shell Kell out.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, but let me tell y'all something. Let me tell all you crazies out there something. And when I say crazy, it's not out of disrespect. It's to get your attention. These people have decided, you know, this was their alternate off of this YSL trial. The alternate was, if we lose this trial, our alternative is going to be release all these guys back out on the street some kind of way, whether we just have to let them go or whatever. And then we're going to let them either kill each other or we're going to let them get out here and go back to this bullshit, supposedly beef they supposed to be having. And then we're going to sock some soul to their ass on that, because now we're going to have new charges on them.
Yeah.
So please don't y'all get out of jail being no damn fools and get yourself
Stay
stuck.
out the streets. Stay out.
Please don't get out of jail with that dumbass mentality, you know, because you ain't gang members for one thing. Second of all, ain't none of y'all having the ties to be gang members. So let's put that shit back where it come from. Let's get it back out of our city. Our city is not a gang-related city. So stop giving these people the bat to beat your ass with. Stop giving it to them. Stop letting them make y'all be something that they know you're not. The system, ladies and gentlemen, knows that no one from the city of Atlanta, state of Georgia, is really active gang members. They know this.
They know this already.
They know this. They just have chose to say, okay, since this what they want to claim, this what we're going to try to convict their ass on. And a lot of y'all going for it. It's okay to get a tattoo with a word on it, with a name on it, with letters on it. It's okay to have abbreviations on you. But don't let them make the decision on what it means. For them to know what it means, they must have it tattooed on their ass too. You know, and then a lot of y'all make y'all statements and y'all tell these people, yeah, that mean ESPN mean all slime play nasty. Really? It can mean something else. It can mean something else now. So it can mean even special people need.
Special people need love.
I said need. You know, even special people need. It can mean what you want it to mean.
Right.
If you can make it out of something. All slime play nasty, but
Every song.
every slime play nasty, but Mr. Carter got it on his forearm, and they say, but it don't mean that with him.
Right.
Why? Cause he ain't YSL. Get the fuck out of here. How you know he ain't YSL? Cause y'all heard through the grapevine, him and my son had a disagreement, or they were beefing. Beefing about what? That's his damn idol, fool. That's his idol. He could have put it on him because he respect my son, and it can mean every slime play nasty since y'all say that word it for. But it's only for the people of YSL. See, y'all didn't pay that part no attention when they said it. It's only for the people who claim that they're YSL. I was just looking at a football game the other night. Guy scored a touchdown, he did his celebration and wiped his damn nose. I looked at a basketball game the other night. Boy make a slam dunk, look like he was trying to tear the damn rim off. Throwed his hands up, gave his teammates some dap, wiped his damn nose. Oh, but that don't mean that because they not YSL. They not YSL. So anything that's done within the city is YSL. But when it's done out the city, it's just somebody doing so. I guess they nose running. That'll be their excuse then. They nose running. But I'm Big Jeff for YSL loaded. I slime mine every day. I slime on my pictures, the whole 9 yards. That slap business. Slime love all the time.
Elderly gang members.
So, we gonna make this shit make sense. We gonna make it make sense. We gonna make it make sense.
Gang members.
We gonna make. I was just looking at, and God, rest his little soul. I got a young man that was in Wisconsin. He lost his life a year or so ago. On his headstone, on his monument, he don't have a headstone, he has a monument. On his monument, he played football and basketball. And on his monument, he has a basketball carved on his monument. And on that basketball, it says slime. Ain't that some shit? But that can't be YSL because he's not in Atlanta. But he got slime on it. His family put slime on his basketball, on his monument.
Nickelodeon has slime too.
So, we got a company that manufacture that shit.
Right.
But they're not YSL. I was just standing in the store with some kids, and the little kid mom said, "Go get what you want." She came back to the counter. She had a pack of what that shit is, Takis, and a slime.
Wow.
I said, "Little mama," Mama, how old are you? She said, "I'm 8. I said, don't you know you finna be on a RICO?
Okay.
Cause you sliming
In Atlanta.
in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
You sliming, baby. She said, no. I said, no, you ain't gonna be in no RICO. They'll put me in before they put you in. But we gotta make sure it makes sense.
We got a donation and a comment from Allie B. She says, I pray for these men daily. She said, honestly, I had no clue who Jeffrey or YSL was before this trial. She said, but I learned so much, and I love his music now. She said, your son is going to do great things in life. She said, improve the DA wrong. She said, he can have a huge influence on helping others and kids. That's right. We appreciate you so much, Allie.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate that word of comfort, Miss Allie. And, you know, he can't do too much good in his city because he's not able to be him. he's not able to be in his city, but we're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. You know, how can you bar a man from where he's from?
That's crazy.
Because of your personal grievance with him? How can you? You know, did they bar your ass from Inglewood, California? You know, let's make it make sense.
Right.
How can you bar a person from where they from what they know? And then not only did y'all bar him, y'all charged him too.
It's crazy.
You charged him to stay out of his own city. And then you slick put another rule in there to charge him to come to his damn city. By telling him when he come to his city every year, he gotta do a free concert. Fuck that.
4 times a year, right?
Fuck that.
It'd be a room for like 10 people. That's it.
You charged him $25,000 on a charge. He say he'll give the sheriff department $100,000. Y'all buck that. Which I'm glad the judge bucked that. Because the Fulton County Sheriff Department don't deserve no $100,000 damn dollar. They get free money now. Mm-hmm. And they ain't doing shit with it.
Appropriate.
Man, letting people die in that
You
jail.
go down there and mess around and slide a brick out the building, the whole building might fall on your ass.
Hey, seriously,
You
though.
know. Then you charge them for another count. Huh? Damn, you gonna charge him to turn him loose.
Yep. It's the game.
Y'all still gonna pay for that shit y'all done stole. So you want him to give y'all the money so y'all can pay him back his money for the shit y'all took from him or
Right.
stole from him.
Woof. So corrupt.
That's how we'll get it.
Let's be for real, man.
So corrupt
Let's be for real.
on all levels.
So that means y'all got them goddamn watches and them bracelets and them goddamn necklaces and any pieces of jewelry y'all decided to take out of his jewelry. Evidently y'all must done went and tried to have it appraised. And y'all know the numbers on it. So now you're gonna charge him the numbers to give it back to him.
Yep.
Ain't that some shit?
They should have never took it.
Ain't that something? You'll lock a man up for stealing, but then you become a thief your damn self. Really? And then try to justify it. This woman had the nerve to sit on a witness stand and try to justify that shit and say, we left the watch in the house, but we took $1 million worth of shit out of there. And we left the watch. We left a watch. Are you serious? Y'all left a watch.
Right.
Told cars. Y'all told all the cars. Y'all did everything but told the damn house.
Y'all took everything. Why would they just leave that
And-
particular
but you
item?
just left a watch.
Right. $1 million watch at that. Not like a plastic watch.
But it was no illegal game. So I'm figuring why did they take it?
You know, they shouldn't have took none out the house because they were there for an arrest warrant.
Right. So why did you even take the things that you did take and leave the things that you supposedly did leave? What?
That part.
Right.
That part. So, hey, man, you know, come on, man. But
But-
you have a nerve to sit on a witness stand and tell a bald-faced lie.
But even last week, though, when they brought the evidence in court, even last week, did you see it, Miss Sylvia? Even last week, everybody was touching it. Anybody could have picked up something or dropped something in there. Everybody was touching this stuff.
But don't leave this out. The evidence that they brought in the courtroom at the last minute
Last minute,
came from Judge Glanville.
Glanville.
What the hell he doing with it?
What? It was just. It was so, y'all.
What the hell was he doing with the
We
evidence?
cannot make this stuff up,
Where he
y'all.
had it at home?
Y'all would have to been there to see this. We cannot make this up.
That's why people, you know, Big Jeff don't be meaning no harm when he say, ain't nobody been to the courthouse.
Y'all
It's a
haven't
fact.
been to this
It's
courthouse.
a fact. You got to be there to see what's going on.
Because they don't
man.
tell you everything on the news. Like, when we say, tell them, Miss Sylvia, you have to be there.
You got to
Like,
be there.
it's nothing like being at this courthouse. Like they not going to tell you everything, and you don't get to see the stuff on the news. It's like, it's
And the shenanigans never stop.
it's ridiculous. It's unreal.
The
Like,
shenanigans never stop. It never stops. You bring in open evidence
a whole rifle.
in a courtroom.
And anybody can just walk
Open.
up and touch it.
Ain't none of the bags stapled.
Ain't nothing really labeled properly. They got them on what kind of what's the things that they brought them in on?
The carts.
Yeah, cars. Yeah, that's it. Cars.
Got on carts.
On cars. And people fussing over who gonna take them. No, you take them.
But I'm gonna show you. But I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you what I really dig about the Honorable Judge Whitaker.
Whitaker. Yeah.
She made sure you wasn't gonna leave that shit in her possession.
She sure did. She
Cause
sure
when they
did.
said, "Can we just leave it over there?"
Hell no.
She almost said, "Hell no."
She almost said hell to the no.
She said, "No, y'all gonna take it back to the DA.
Yep. She sure did.
You gonna take it back to the DA? I don't even know where y'all keeping it at."
She like, what?
Okay. Cause see, then that's another argument. See, when you're dealing with love, that's the type of chances you can't take. When you're dealing with a DA like love, cause she'll try to flip it over on the judge, and you think she don't want to get a judge a
Yeah, you
charge.
second guessing yourself. No, you had it, Your Honor.
If she can prosecute Judge Whitaker right now, man, Judge Whitaker will get 150 years.
Right.
But you know, I'm grateful that Judge Whitaker came in
So grateful for
and
Judge
got
Whitaker.
the courtroom under order.
Under order.
You know,
Complete order.
she got real high praises for that.
Yes.
I'm glad she came in the courtroom and got that courtroom in order. Because if Euro was still there, if Euro Glanville was still there,
Lord have mercy.
they'll be still picking jurors. Or done pick some more. You know, so, you know, these guys finally got a partial fair trial. And it was because of Judge Whitaker.
And Brian is,
You know,
Yeah.
so it's unreal.
A couple of times,
Yeah.
but she was reading that.
You know,
no,
so
that's not what it said.
you know, I Judge Whitaker. I was telling Shanita this one day when we left the courthouse, right? Judge Whitaker got a look, right, that I used to look at
Yeah.
her doing, and when there was a situation where she just knew that the state was lying about something they were talking about,
he did.
she had a look that she used to give, and I really don't think nobody noticed it but me. Honestly, because nobody never spoke on it. But she had a look, man,
Like, are you kidding
and
me?
that look used to tell me that she's saying in her right mind, these people got to think I'm a damn fool now.
That's why she laughed all the time.
You understand? And then when she laughed, that was a dead giveaway to me.
Yeah.
That she really thinking like that.
Like, are you?
That this lady, these people really thinking that I'm a damn idiot myself
Yeah.
for the things that they're trying to say to me. And what I used to love about her the most was when she get tired of it, she would ask them one question, man. It was like she just sit there. I don't know if she be done wrote the question down so that she can so that she wouldn't forget it or what. But it was to me as if she used to make sure that she would not let that question leave her mind. And then when she asked it, it seemed like she asked it at the right time, every time she asked it. And soon as she said, everybody, I don't care who's up doing their questioning, they just get to stumbling.
Period.
They get to stumbling, man. And that shit used to be so funny to be, because she can say something simple. It can be something simple like, one day Love was talking. And Love said something, and the judge was looking at her like, really? You really gonna, how the children say, you really gonna try me like that?
Right.
And then she say, well, Miss Love, she said, Miss Love, she said, well, do you have any case log on that? I said, damn, is she either having a seizure or she done already swallowed her tongue. You understand? And, and that used to just, hey man, my stomach be hurt sometime when I'm looking at it, and she do that.
Yeah.
Love, Miss Hilton, she was cool. Miss Hilton was cool. She was just fighting a battle just because of the people she was working with, and you can tell that. Mm-hmm. But I used to sometimes feel sorry for Miss Hilton when the judge did that to her. Cause the judge can see clean through. Everybody looking at this shit can see clean through Hilton statements and anything she questioning. You can see it. You can see she really, man, I don't really want to fight this shit. I'm just in here cause of these food. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And it was sad that she had to be thrown under the bus a couple of times for that. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to just look at some of these cases, man, to where Love almost snatched Hilton damn arm off one day.
Yes, and I showed it.
You understand? And she be trying her. Hey man, Miss Hilton, sometime I used to want to say something to her so bad, man, and just tell her, just bear with it. Just bear with her, Miss Hilton. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, that shows you on the wrong side, sis.
They put you in that bed to make you sleep in.
Yep. The wrong side.
But you can tell, man. You can tell. You can tell some of the old guys didn't want to be there with them, with her like that. So now, what did get me one day, right? When Judge Whitaker, when the Honorable Judge Whitaker said, put all the paperwork back in the folder, then hand it to me. And she was putting that paperwork back in that damn folder.
Drop the mic.
And she told what the guy name is you to sit next to her? Atkins. She told Atkins, she said, hold this. And she had a piece of paper, some paperwork that she wasn't gonna put in the folder, I guess. And she told Atkins to hold it. Atkins dropped her head looking at her like, you got me fucked up. I'm not finna play a role in this shit with you. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
Hey man, it was unbelievable some of the things that she was doing, man.
It was so
and
refreshing.
She had them looking bad because she was putting them in the fire.
But it was refreshing after being up under Glanville, all the
Amen.
man.
You know what I like? When the Dennis situation. When they tried their hardest to try to bring Dennis as evidence back in.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
She was like, no.
It's like, no.
She let him do all that arguing.
Yeah.
Still the same.
And then she was like, no. Oh, yeah, that was, man, hats off to Judge Whitaker, man.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. It was so refreshing to have her on the bench and just set the tone, like, girl power, right? Like, girl power, like, let me fix this. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Allow me to get this case back. Allow me to reintroduce myself, okay? Allow me to set the record straight. Allow me to put some respect on this Fulton County bench. Allow me to put some respect on this bench. That's what Judge Whitaker said when she came on the scene. Allow me to put some respect on this bench. So she came in and she took over. And would you say, Miss Sylvia, you were able to get some of those special moments on
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah. Hold on just a second. Let me read some of the comments. So we have Stephanie Felton says, Gigi, just look it up for yourself. Just go back and see the receipts. Mr. William is not completely clean. This case could be a very sketchy. What you talking about, Stephanie girl? If you're not a fan, what do you mean? He's not completely clean. What you here for? You not a fan?
If there's evidence that she has, tell her to speak on the evidence, not the accusation.
What you here for?
What's the evidence?
What's the evidence?
He
That's
not
all.
completely clean. What you here
What's the
for?
evidence? That's fine. What's the evidence? That's all it is. Is what's the evidence?
Are you a fan? Are you a hater? What you here for? I mean, Stephanie.
Someone being accused is one thing, but if you have evidence to prove it, that's fine. That's
So
right.
Rachel said, we could have been stuck with Glanville. I know she wasn't always correct, but she was more fair than what Glanville was. Rachel, I totally agree. I
wish she would have gave them bond.
Yeah.
She didn't
I
go
wish she would
against
have
it.
gave them bond.
She didn't go against
I
it.
do too, because then that kind of,
But
I
that
feel
was-
like they wouldn't have been inclined to take the pleas.
Yeah.
They could
I
have
wish she
fought
would've gave them bond.
fairly.
And it was a recommendation from the state, which had no backing to the recommendation to say that they were a danger to society, because all of their cases that they were talking about was 10 years old, or issues were 5+ years. So to say you don't have anything recently to say that they're violent, but they were just using it as an excuse because they knew, if we keep them in jail and they don't go the way we want them to go, they'll take a plea because they're in there suffering.
I haven't read out Stephanie's comments, but the little comments that I did read that she wrote sound like she a little undercover hater.
Who that?
Stephanie's a little undercover hater. What you is, a little funny spy up in here?
That's the biggest issue with people that don't have any personal understanding of what the judicial system is and how people, and the bloggers. The bloggers didn't help. That was one of the biggest issues. The bloggers being messy, trying to make the case seem what it wasn't, with no evidence, no proof, just words. My whole thing is come with your proof.
Hey, where you at?
And all the proof that I've seen says otherwise. So if you have actual proof to say this is what happened, then go off the proof. Because anybody can say anything about anyone.
Okay, yeah, right there, and then come in the door right there. Where they walk, you see the steps right there in the front?
So I'm reading Miss Jazz comment. Miss Jazz says, remember the poor guy that got out as commanded and the officer asked for the ID when he leaned in the car? Uh-oh, the comment went away. Well, Miss Jazz, I'm sorry. The comments are going really quickly.
Should be able to pull it back up.
You could stop it, you can go back.
Uh-oh, sorry, Miss
You gotta
Jazz.
scroll down and get it.
I was trying to read the comments. Uh-oh. All right, we got one from Rick. Says, let's not forget the signals Glanville and the DA was given. Oh, yeah, Rick, we're not going to forget that. But thank God for Paige. It's slime, YSL. Let's go. That's right, Rick.
And also, let's see, is anything gonna happen, with Investigator Hamilton and the shenanigans that he was on with the witness.
He came back into the courtroom. He's nothing.
You know, let's see is anything gonna happen back behind that. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta we gonna have to we gotta make a lot of sense. Let's see if some charges gonna be brought up for them. You know, they locked Yak up after he was found not guilty. Since the trial is partially over, let's see if some of the people who's on their team gonna be charged with some of the charges that they should be getting.
Right.
For the things that they were doing illegally.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see.
So,
Let's see what's gonna happen. Cause rest.
you know, these people have a lot going on. You know, I can't say this enough, but I hope that everybody who followed this case and watched this case consistently, I hope that you all learned a lot from this case as far as the law, as far as how these DAs can play with your loved ones' lives, can play with their freedom.
Yeah.
You know, how they can come and easily put charges and add charges to a trial that don't have no relevancy whatsoever with the trial. We just watched, and I want everybody to really pay attention to what I'm about to say. We just watched a RICO trial go from a RICO to a to a law of lies, to a misrepresentation of the law, to a game of monopoly with people's lives. Then it went to people who are in power as law enforcement that was actually taking their jobs and taking their positions and using their positions unlawfully, right in our faces. Right in our faces. They abused the judicial system for 30 months just to try to win a case on nothing.
Yes.
They have broke all of the constitutional laws just to win a case on nothing. They have maliciously prosecuted these young men.
And held them in jail.
Really
No
kidnap.
bond.
I call that kidnap.
Kidnap.
Anytime you hold a person unwillingly, that's kidnap. I don't care if they in jail or at home.
Just totally disregarded innocence
You know,
until guilt.
They disregarded all of the law that they could and got away with it because they had a judge who was part of the manipulation. And still is just on the back burner. He's just on the outside now.
Corruption of the system.
He's on the outside now.
While they're still there after they've been found not guilty.
So, you know, we gotta do something about it, man. I can't say it enough, man. We gotta do something about these people. Because, you know, tomorrow it can be somebody else's loved ones. It can be somebody else's. You know, so we gonna sweep everything that they did unlawfully under the rug, and then we're gonna try to prosecute everybody for things that for things that they think you have done unlawfully. Make that shit make sense. Let's make it make sense, man. You know, but like I say, I want to thank Judge Whitaker for coming in, stepping in, and straightening the courtroom out, because that courtroom was in a shambles.
Right.
And it was all because the referee of the game was a referee that actually went to the school of Fulton County. In officiating, if you're an official, you cannot be an official in a game for the school that you played with or for a school that you had a love for. That's a rule in officiating, just in case y'all didn't know that. So we got a couple of gentlemen that we're gonna turn the show over to. You know, like it's when you come on Nothing But The Truth, you are the host.
You're the host.
And we stick to that. So we want y'all to give it up for Miss Sonia for telling her, coming and sharing her story with us.
Sonia.
And we need to start following that story. We need to start following that story. So we got 3 young men that's finna come in, and they're gonna give us their stories, and then we're gonna end the show with them. So we're gonna take a 2-minute pause to let them get seated, and we're gonna crank the show back up.
All right, y'all.
All
We'll
right.
be back with you.
It's on pause, right?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Miss Sonia, we want to thank you for coming
Thank you for having
and sharing your story with us here at Nothing But The Truth, No Days Off
The
Radio
whole
Production.
truth.
And we hope we see you again. You always the doors to Nothing But The Truth is always open to the people
The whole
who we love the most, and that's you all out there in radio world. Yeah, they coming in. So yeah. So we finna bring Soldier in the crew. They gonna tell you. So yeah. Yeah, we gonna let them be seen. Yeah, we gonna let them be seen. I'm just gonna bring them in. Yeah. I mean, y'all gonna be on this side. Yeah.
Sit over there.
Hey, Nip.
Hey, how you doing?
I know you from somewhere. I've seen his face before. What's your name?
Zedric Hunter.
You want me to sit right here?
You want to sit right here?
No, he good right now.
But nah, this my director right here. I work for him, so you probably seen me doing Atlanta Avenue. Yeah, I'm a camera.
Hey, let me see. How you doing? I know that face. Okay. We said you working. Yeah.
Yes, man. Nice to meet you. Huh? here. Beautiful. Because we always working. We stay working, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never seen a harder working team, you gotta give the Atlanta Avenue cast, crew, director, and cameraman team they props, because we put in mad work. Week after week, consistently. This has been the movement. So if you hating on us, you just hating on pure work ethic. Right. Because that's all we give them. We give them the purest of work ethic that there is. Not the candy break in. Who knows how we give them my candy break in? Yeah, let me get one of them things. That's so good. Oh my God. You gotta try one today. They so good. How your day been today? You done had a long, hard work day. You sleeping? Do your bed meet you right now?
Yes.
Your bed like this, yeah.
My car is D-boy. Yes. Yes. Look,
Okay. If your bed could call you right now, it'd be calling you.
It's just like, where are you? It's like, where are you? I need you.
Oh my God.
Down a little bit so you can't see the camera. Right above. Yeah, like right above a little bit.
Do we got a certain topic we need to talk about, or we good?
Freestyle, whatever you
Freestyle, just you already know what you're finna do.
What do you say? We on? Yeah, brother.
Hey, what's happening? What up, Uno?
What's up, brother?
This your boy Drizzle Dollar, aka Man. Y'all know how we rockin'. Come to take over.
Take over, nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Happy to have you guys.
Shout out to Big Joe too, man.
Yeah, shout out
Yes,
to
a
Big Joe.
big thank you to Jeff for inviting us on the show.
It's a pleasure to meet you, man.
So, and we will be having Big Jeff on the Swell Show.
We gotta get him on.
Yeah, we
now.
gotta bring him on now.
Most definitely.
Oh, that good talking.
Yes, sir.
Uno, what you got on your mind?
Hey, man, nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the
Man,
truth.
that's all I got to give him, you hear me?
Okay.
My boy said, hey, man, we over here spending nothing but the truth, ain't nothing watered down, straight
Nothing but
cut.
the truth.
You hear me? No water on this, man. Might be a lot of sugar. You hear me? Ain't no water on it, man.
Okay.
Ain't no water on it.
So what y'all fellas got going on, man?
Oh man, just trying to tell the truth.
About to come into production on this episode 82.
82.
Episode 82, we done filmed 81 episodes of Atlanta Avenue.
What's the name of the show?
Atlanta Avenue.
Atlanta Avenue, one of the.
Real Atlanta Avenue.
Season 2, he got a season 1 too though. And bro got when I say we'll be here all day naming the movies. He not just just independent just film movie. We'll be all day. He done work with everybody you think of, from your son to I'm talking about all the independent. They did independent. Curtis Snow, all of them. They worked. He worked with them. So you know that when you talk about that original crew, his name got to be part of the discussion.
That's all.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm Shanita.
I'm looking at people.
Yeah. So you know, Atlanta
Talk to the
Avenue.
people. You can talk to the people.
I'm looking at them calling my name. I'm trying to see who they are.
See who we got in here. We got it in our people in here.
Somebody don't know.
Yeah, me and John.
Yeah, but we working, man. We got 181 episodes. Like he said, we on the way to 82.
Episode 82.
So what's Atlanta Avenue about?
Pretty much about life, jugging, finessing. Well, I said dope ain't got no hope because I used to sell dope, so I'm retired. So we try to put that little message in there too.
For the people.
And that's a good slogan. That's a good slogan. They love it.
Yep. And then, you know, the streets gonna always be around, so Atlanta Avenue kind of like, it's a show you can go to where you can see how really supposed to go in the street. You know, it ain't going like that, but you know, we like work hard to try to portray that of like how it really
is,
go.
yeah.
You don't gotta always use a gun to get money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I show you different ways to do that. Like, you know, the finesse episode.
In my own life.
Right.
My own life.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's the purpose behind. You know, when we talk about being people who have sold drugs before, used drugs, you know, people who have, you know, as they say, manufactured and distributed.
Yeah.
You know, I have always respected the game on the purpose of it. The purpose that the person who had to do it did it with. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got people who does these things for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's reason is not the same. To be in the street.
Right.
You know, to be a hustler. You know, when I was in the street, I was a hustler. My purpose was it was not to feed my family, because I could have fed my family. I worked every day. But my reason for being in the streets as a hustler was to make the ends continue to meet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I never classified myself as a drug dealer.
Absolutely.
I classified myself as a man who had morals and ethics to feed his family and make the ends meet. You know what I'm saying? So I don't consider any man that has had to sell drugs or to do anything that was legally, unlegally, to take care of his family or take care of himself. You can't always say that was a drug dealer.
Absolutely.
You are only a drug dealer in the system.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I had rules when I was in the street. I wouldn't sell drugs to women and children.
Right.
I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So we have boundaries. Each person in the street has a boundary that they are not going to do. That they are not going to let themselves be involved in. You know, that's not drug dealers. Drug dealers are like pimps. They're gonna do anything for the money. You know, that's why, you know, I was raised with my brothers, my 9 brothers, who were older than me. Always used to say, when you have kids who say, "Oh, I'm a pimp," and my brothers used to always tell us, "You think you're a pimp?" You know, we us not knowing the meaning of pimp.
Yeah, right.
You know, we'll say, "Yeah, I'm a pimp. I got 2, 3 girlfriends." And my brothers used to hit me in my mouth sometimes for saying that. Honestly. And they'll say, "Let me tell you something, nigga. A pimp is a punk."
Right.
And I never thought to say, "Why y'all say that?" And as I got older, listening to my older brothers talk, and they gave me the narrative. Do you know what pimps are? Do you know what pimps do? Me being who I was, young nigga don't know shit. Like these young motherfuckers in the street now don't know shit.
Right.
He educated me. A pimp is somebody that does anything for the money.
Right.
Anything.
Yeah, he
So,
anybody, mama too.
A pimp is a punk. And that's how he explained it to me.
Right.
Because he gonna do anything for the money, little bro. And I'm like, well, shit, if he do anything for the money, what make him a punk? You know, my older brother told me, he said, because It's a motherfucking men out there, son, who will tell that pimp, I don't want your hoe, I want you.
Right.
And he got to go make that money.
Right.
The same way he put her out there to make it.
True though.
Absolutely.
You gotta
So
watch
stop
what-
saying you're a
right.
pimp.
Gotta watch what you call
Because you ain't
yourself.
no pimp.
Right.
And that made me understand a lot in life. And that's stop trying to be something you know your ass ain't.
It's absolutely.
And that's why I created this show. Because we need to put that back in society, in our society. So that these kids can stop running around here thinking that they fucking gangsters.
Right.
Thinking they tough. Thinking cause they got a regular ass piece of gun, they killers.
Right.
And then soon as they ass get in the interrogation room, they tell on their grandmama. They tell what grandmama did 60 years ago and she dead.
Easy too.
You understand? So we gotta put that narrative back in our society. And we gotta start with these damn kids. We gotta start with these kids, man.
Absolutely.
So that's why I opened this show. For anybody to come on. I don't give a damn what side of town you from, what side of town you think you from, what side of town you want to be from. You can come to Nothing But The Truth and be family. We got to bring this shit back together.
Absolutely.
You understand? Because I was born on Fox and Lindsay Street in the Bluff. I was born in the apartments called the Horseshoe, apartment 27. I moved from there to East Atlanta. At 5 years old, we moved into Jonesboro South. Jonesboro South had been open 2 years when we moved out here. So I can say I'm from the Bluff. I can say I'm from the east side. I can say I'm from the south side.
Right.
That don't mean shit.
Right.
But I was born in the Bluff. And when I say I was born in the Bluff, everybody, I mean born in the Bluff. My mama dropped my black ass in the toilet. Nigga, I was born in the house. Then they took me to Grady. I was born in the Bluff. So I don't have a damn op. And I don't have an op because my grandmama had 13 children. I got uncles done stuck they shit everywhere. On the west side. So nigga, you're not my op. You might be my fucking cousin.
Right.
That serious.
So, you know, how many funerals, you know, and I just told my partners from the South that I grew up with. I was in the South 37 years of my life before they closed it. And I say the same thing to them. Tell me how somebody can be something that you don't know. How? It's because of the people giving them the names. It's because the people portraying that shit. I wouldn't know who nobody in this room was if I didn't know you, if I didn't meet you. So you can't tell me if I'm standing up in North Georgia, you can say, well, hey man, Zed, do this. I don't give a fuck, I don't know him. Now, if I ever meet Zed or come in contact with somebody who knows Zed, and they say, oh yeah, you know, I know this dude Zed, he can dish that in the third. I can say one thing. I heard of him.
Right.
Absolutely.
Cause you hear about somebody don't mean you goddamn know him.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah, you're right. That's what it is. The internet.
So
Paint that picture.
you know, in word of mouth, it's just like a two-headed sword. It can make you famous and it can get you killed.
Kill at the same time, right?
You understand? It's all in how you being portrayed.
Absolutely.
People say I'm meaner than a damn rattlesnake. But I'm not. I'm real. I can't be fake.
Right. Yeah.
So I get it. I'll live with that. If you feel, if a person can feel like Big Jeff is meaner than a rattlesnake, so I'm not gonna deal with him, guess what? You one less motherfucker I got to worry about. So I thank you for that. You understand? If it's gonna keep me and you out of each other's presence on a bad note,
Exactly.
hey man, I'm a rattlesnake. I'm a rattlesnake. But the people who know me.
Know the truth.
You understand? So that's a genre we gotta get back in society, man.
Right.
Our kids are 100% stupid.
Of course.
And they're stupid because they are not like we were when we were growing up. They are too easily influenced.
Manipulated. Right.
They got the phones.
Okay, you know, but
Yeah,
see the
technology.
phone ain't got nothing to do with the narrative of life.
No.
You know what I'm saying? The phone only teach them. The phone is just like a computer.
Yeah.
The only thing you gonna get out of it is what you put in it.
What you put in there.
Anything else is a guess. It's a guess.
Distraction too.
But if you see it, you know, and I understand what you mean about the phone, and that's what I'm finna talk about now. If you see it enough, you're gonna believe it. If it's talked to you enough, you're gonna believe it.
Yeah.
But don't believe everything you hear. Believe half of the shit you see.
And none of what you hear.
But at the same time, don't believe shit you hear.
Right. But now you got clickbait.
You understand?
You got clickbait now, so.
Yeah, you know, we call it clickbait. I call it being a damn fool. Because there's no way you can tell me that this tie, that this cross tie right here, is a knife.
But if you can monetize it.
But if you can monetize it, it'll be a knife, it'll be a spoon, it'll be a fork, it'll be whatever. But now, the only way it's gonna be profitable to you is another damn fool gotta believe that it's what you saying it is.
Right.
So guess what? If you can't show it to me, I'm gonna use my own judgment. I don't believe in pure pressure. I don't believe that you can make me do something that I don't want to do.
Absolutely.
Because if your damn 2, 3, 4, 5-year-old child can stand in front of you and another adult, and that adult say, boy, go sit down, and your child say, what I need to sit down for?
Yeah, that did you.
That mom.
Yeah.
You know,
That mom.
you know, let's make it make sense.
Yeah, that got something to do with mom.
If your child can say they not gonna do what you asked them to do, how in the hell can you be with a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers and do what they doing?
Right.
And say, I just did it because of pure pressure. Who made you do it?
Right.
Ain't nobody put no pistol to your head and made you do nothing.
Right.
But you'll stand up and argue with the people.
Right.
And swear to God that a person that's been making your ass an ignorant ass fool is the truth. All of our children done done that.
Right. So true.
All of our children done told us that somebody who done fooled them and made them believe in the shit that they talking about.
Right.
They know what they doing, Dad.
Swear.
Well, how come your ass ain't graduated
Right.
if they know what they doing? You understand? So it's the general our kids not being educated enough streetwise to be out here acting a damn fool like they know the streets. I'm 58 years old, man. I don't have, out of 52 goddamn children, I don't have one of my children who I can tell you was a street child. And it's because they never had to be in the street. You can't be something you ain't.
Right.
If your child has never had to be in the street and survive, How in the hell can you wait till they get 17, 18, 19, 20 and say, oh, my son on the street nigga? No, fuck he ain't. He a pussy. Just ain't nobody screwed him yet, excuse me, ladies. Everybody making him think this is what he is because he probably taking care of him. He probably doing something for him. He probably making life easy for him. But that don't make him street.
Right.
That make them dependents, man. Anytime you gotta sit around and wait for somebody to do something for you, man, you are a dependent.
Definitely. That's definitely
morning.
Right.
So,
Don't be
you know,
expecting nobody to do
there you go.
what you need to do for yourself.
There you go. Our kids have never had to get out here and actually put in work.
So true.
They just enjoyed the benefits. So how can we give them that credit?
But is it because they don't know God?
Somewhat. You know, I believe in God to the fullest. But I don't believe in forcing religion on nobody.
Right.
No,
You know what I'm saying? Because I used to tell my mama, and she was a God-fearing woman, you have put enough God in me to where I feel like it's not a church though I need to go into because I know how to worship God. I know how to talk to God. You know what I'm saying? You know, and our ministers sometimes can mislead us. You know what I mean? You know, so if a minister can tell me my body is a temple, why do I need to go to church then?
Well, church is a building.
My body is a building.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Well,
My
we have
body
a church
can be,
right now.
you understand?
Right
There
now.
you go. We
It just
gathering.
ain't religion.
It's a gathering. But it's to each his own with me. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we have metaphors, man, that we need to start living up to. You know, a bunch of my guys who I have dealt with, say, Jerry, you just on the grid with that shit. You know, if I can sit here and tell this young lady, what you eat don't make me shit. How can I sit here and have a conversation with her and say, I don't believe nothing you saying? But she might be telling me some real shit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, what you eat don't make me shit. What do it mean? Who has the meaning of that?
I just basically said I don't care. It don't matter.
What you do don't benefit me.
There you go. There you go.
Whatever you
So
doing, don't even
whatever you doing, so why worry about what the next man doing?
Right.
The Jones is fucked up over there. They just making it look good.
Right.
So why you want to be like the Joneses?
Right.
You don't know what the Joneses are doing to keep that
You
shit.
really don't.
They making it look good.
Thank you.
They made it look good.
That's it. If
So you
make it look
compete.
good,
So who you
it's
competing with?
Right.
Who you competing with? Because they don't give a damn about you one way or the other. So who are you competing with?
The system.
Thank you. You satisfy a bunch of people who don't know your ass, who can care less about your ass.
That's just a new way, though.
You understand? So, but see, the do way is not the way.
It's not
So if
the
I'm
way.
gonna tell my children, this is not the way to go, why in the hell I'm gonna go out there and do it?
You gotta lead by example.
You got to lead by that example.
It's hard with the mothers.
You understand?
though.
No, it started with people, period.
People
You know,
care
we
about
were raised with
That
it
mama.
take a village.
that
Let me
mama,
tell you something. How old are you?
40.
40. Okay, you almost were there. Hey man, I grew up in a time to where I was scared for her mama to see me doing something wrong, his mama, her mama, my mama, your mama, and his mama.
Yeah.
To see me do anything wrong.
Right.
And I mean as far as some
Yeah,
weak,
yeah.
some petty shit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because you knew who was gonna whoop your ass.
Right.
Everybody.
You damn right.
Everybody,
You
any
damn right.
any grown person in the apartment see you
right.
doing it or whoop your ass.
Damn right. So it's the fear that our kids don't acknowledge.
That they lack. Right.
And it's because we have put them in a position to be fearless. And you put them in a position to be fearless because if you was dating this woman right here, and he was dating that woman right there, both of them got children by two different men other than y'all ass. And her man, every time, and her children father, every time they have a conversation, they last 5 minutes and then he cussing her ass out. You and her having an inner situation. Her man have some children. Every 5 minutes he cussing her ass out. And then they wind up meeting you two niggas. And y'all some good men to him. And then that son bitch had the nerve to pick up his phone, cause he done called her for 2 weeks. And she done talked to him real nice. Ain't gave him no reason to talk shit to her the whole 9 yards. And then now his ass say, oh, you must be seeing somebody. Yeah, I got a man. Oh, he live with you? Yeah, we finna move in together, but he be over here every day. And the first thing that weak ass nigga say, I don't want no nigga around my children. But you go home to a motherfucking all hoes. Man, get your weak ass out of here. Take that weak shit somewhere else. Just say you still love the goddamn woman.
Right.
Just say, baby, I'm still in love with you. Can you please just don't tell me the nigga stay there.
Right.
Do some shit like that.
Right.
But the weakest shit in the world for a man to me to say to a woman with responsibility that your ass ain't helping her fulfill is that a man who's there taking care of her and your goddamn children, you tell her you don't want no man over your children, how the fuck is he over? He sleep in the bed with her, they sleep in a whole different room, folks.
And what they gonna eat if they ain't
You damn right, he provided.
Right.
What you need to do is be that nigga friend.
Right.
And show him some love.
And tell
And
them.
thank him for being there with your children and taking care of them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I think I know when all of it went south. Like when the generation started being like that. I think it all went south when the parents started being like, don't tell my MF child. You feel me?
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened, so that's the phase of it.
Wow.
The phase started when you had this smart motherfucker down at Fulton County Courthouse. You had a smart motherfucker sitting on the state senate. You had a smart motherfucker sitting in Congress. You had a smart motherfucker sitting on the Supreme Court board. And all these dumb motherfuckers agreed to say people shouldn't be allowed to whoop their children.
Yeah, you're right. That's what it was.
They gonna call defects. They gonna call defects.
That's what.
Child protective service and all that.
So
Right.
So in the words of Bun and Mac.
See, you used to get whooping at school.
Right.
I was getting whooping
Them
at
paddles.
school.
The paddles.
Don't say that. That's not right. Don't. That's not right. You got your ass whooped anywhere you showed out.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why you was scared for anybody for you to be seen doing nothing wrong.
On site.
You don't want nobody to see your ass
Doing nothing wrong. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
VR call to elementary, they whoop you.
Yeah.
King Middle School.
Hey man,
DA
listen.
Stan.
That was a narrative. That was one of the school rules to keep your ass in school.
Right.
Now we had time out.
You understand? You know,
I can remember them vividly too, though, like how to
That
stand
kept
there
you
and
in
hold your
school.
hand like this and get that ruler.
Yeah.
Use that ruler.
PE teacher you whoop up with the
Powder.
Yeah, and take in the clouds.
But guess what though?
Take you somewhere.
But you had an ultimatum though.
Yeah.
You had an alternative to say, either I'm gonna take these licks or I'm gonna go home.
Right.
Either way, you gonna
You
be damn
go
right.
home.
Let me tell you something, man. We had a coach at Fulton High School. When you got in trouble, they took your ass to the gym and set you in his class. He had a little scrap about this long, about this thick, and it wasn't rubber. It was that hard plastic
That cat. Oh, okay.
Hey man, he'll tell you, look here, dummy. His name was Coach Nixon. He'll tell you, look here, dummy. If your ass gonna get these 3 licks, or we gonna send your ass home for a day or 2 or a week. Hey man, when it came to my time, I cut class one time my whole career of high school. And I just did it for the hell of it. And got caught. Stupid ass me.
Just one
I
time.
don't know how to cut class.
One time.
I was that dumb motherfucker when I cut class. And she the teacher, she say, Jeffrey, come in. My stupid ass say, yeah, man. What you doing? Oh, shit, I'm hanging with the fellas. Oh, so you cut class, Jesus. Hey, man, I got my ass whooped for that. Hey, man, Coach Nixon said, look, young dummy, if you can take these 3 licks, or you can go home for a week.
You gotta take
Hey,
them
man,
3
I
licks.
said that. I'm standing there, I'm looking at him like, man, hell, man, let that man hit me, man. Man, Christine came across my mind. You heard what I said? She came across my mind. When she came across my mind, I said,
Go on, give me them licks.
shit.
All they get.
I damn with you, motherfucker, go down with that nail.
Dang on right. Cause she ain't gonna play with you.
Can I get what when you get the whipping? I don't even think they even your mama might not even know you got a whipping at school today.
Hey man, listen,
Right, you got the belt. They
you
don't even know that.
You didn't get sent home. They ain't sent no
Right.
paperwork.
No paperwork, no nothing.
They handle it right then and there.
Yeah.
Dang on right.
Yeah.
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 Let me tell you something,
That's
bro.
it.
That's what we gotta put back in
Into,
society.
yeah, for sure.
Our kids got to feel us. I'm 58 years old, man. And I tell people this all the time. I'm 58 years old. I lost my mom in 1997, October the 4th, 1997. I'm still scared of her.
Me too.
I'm
That's how
still
me
scared
and
of
my
her.
mom.
Every time I
Respect,
do
respect,
something wrong, I know it be wrong. Because she still crossed my goddamn mind.
Man, right. Right.
So I know it's something about what I just did
Right.
wasn't right.
Right. One right.
That come from being morally raised
Yeah.
by your parents.
More.
That's
More.
You understand?
Yeah.
Chills
for sure.
right
The
there.
kids of the day needs that love.
That good
That's
more.
the love they need. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Ain't no such thing as you can't chastise your goddamn child.
You can chastise, but
Hey man, I'm gonna beat mine to sleep. Grandchildren and all. And
You going to jail today.
I'd rather for a judge to be looking at me than for me to be looking at mine and a judge like I just did for 29 months.
Right.
Right.
I have went through that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I have went through that with my kids before. To where a judge say, well, Mr. William, you can't beat your children and you can't this. You know what I told him? God is my witness. Let them go home with you then. Because they go home with me, I'm going to beat the shit out of them.
Right.
I'm going to whoop my children. I'm going to chastise my children.
Yeah, you got.
You understand?
You
I
got.
said,
You
now,
got. You got
you
to.
don't want me to chastise my children?
It's
Let them go home with
against the
you.
law,
Right.
but you still
Right.
got to do it though.
You know what the judge?
Right.
You know what the judge said to me? Mr. Williams, get your family to go home. I know you'll see it my way. I know, because you don't want these motherfuckers to go home with you.
They gotta be scared of something. You gotta see. I just think about me. Hey, I ain't scared of nobody but my mom.
Thank you.
That's it.
Because they'll try to control you if you don't.
I'm just saying like that. Really like that. They're the only person
Yeah.
that don't really like scared of her. But if from her whipping my ass when I was little, not
Right.
playing.
They
my
try to
mama
bust
don't
on you.
Play with me. Like it's just not they don't scare her. I got the respect, like the
Right.
respect there. Like I ain't doing no cussing, no
because
smoking.
she made you.
Right, the feel there.
And it's
Right.
because it's
Right,
because
right,
you were
right,
made
right.
to be a child
Right.
Right.
and not grown.
Right.
But would y'all agree that there's a hidden side of this whole system where there's a collective of individuals that are invested into the jail system that are making money off of our children going to prison?
Oh, you know that.
Absolutely.
You know
That's
that.
right.
Right.
You know that.
But
Yeah.
see the way it's nowhere around prison. So let's forget that. It's nowhere around prison because ain't nobody perfect. So it's nowhere around going to prison unless you just say, I'm just gonna stay at home all day and don't do shit.
Don't do nothing, right?
But guess what? These people find out a way to make that wrong. If they want you bad enough.
If they want you bad enough.
You understand? If they feel like he in that house for
Too
a
much.
reason,
Yeah, or
you
too
need to
much.
see.
Right. We gotta see what he
They
did
gotta
not
do
do.
something.
Yeah.
You understand? You just gotta make sure you right. And they better make sure they right.
They right.
I have been told at the Fulton County Courthouse in so many words, but we just want to catch your ass one time on anything.
One time, yeah.
But you know what I always leave 'em with the mindset?
Right there.
When you fuck with me, you better make sure you right.
You better make sure you right.
You
Absolutely.
better make sure you right.
Absolutely.
Cause they ain't going out like that. You understand? So that's the mindset we gotta instill in our kids that, like I tell mine, when you right, I'm gonna go to bat for you the whole 9 yards.
Right.
When you wrong, I'm gonna get in your shit.
I'ma get in your
I'm gonna let you know you wrong, but I'm gonna still support you because of your parent. Not because I feel like you right in your wrongdoing. I'm your parent, so I gotta continue. I gotta be there.
Right.
That's the only job, ladies and gentlemen, that you can't retire from,
Absolutely.
and that's being a damn parent.
Can't.
Ain't no benefits in that shit. Ain't no goddamn retirement plan for that shit. Ain't no nothing with that.
Right.
The only thing you can do is hope you can get your children to a level to where they can have the common sense that you have morally instilled in them.
I'm trying to
To
tell you.
be able to accept the shit that they get themselves into.
Cause common sense save a lot of people. They just had that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All you
Common
gotta do is
sense.
use it.
Just
You know what I'm
common
saying?
sense.
But we live in a society, man, to where
Common sense
it's
is not
not
that
us.
common.
It's not us no more.
Right.
It's these systems. It's these bullshit ass, K9 ass laws we got. And our kids have got stuck in it in a modern day society. Our kids are living old laws in a modern day society.
That's what's going on.
That's so true.
You understand? I just said this at the courthouse. How in the fuck can we get rid of a Confederate call called the General Lee? We can get rid of a Confederate flag. We can knock down all these bullshit ass Confederate statues and monuments, but we still live in a Confederacy law.
Right.
If we gonna change it, if we gonna do away with this shit,
Change it
do away
all.
with all
Do
of
it
it.
all of it.
Period.
Exactly. I agree.
That's
Do away
right.
with all of it. What the hell can a college?
Nothing.
What the hell can a flag do? What the hell can a monument do?
You gotta change.
Nothing.
Not a thing.
To change society.
But the law make the money.
Yeah.
You understand? So that's our fault.
Yeah, there. 'Cause we don't
That's
vote
our
for the
fault.
right people.
Because we don't fight for this shit.
Yeah, well, man,
You
we don't
understand?
even know how to protest.
You know why? You know why we don't know how to protest properly? Because we scared.
Oh yeah, of course.
See, they have put fear in us, and we won't put fear in our children. This woman right here, that woman right there, can sleep with y'all for 6 months. And one day she'll get tired of y'all shit and say some shit to y'all, man. Y'all will say, why no way in the hell I think a woman would say some shit like that to me. But she'll tell her children, go in there and go to bed.
So,
Calm, boys.
right.
But talk to me like I'm one of the damn children.
My parents, kids, they're friends.
You know, and that
Yeah,
and
that's the
why.
problem. That's
And
the problem.
Why.
That's the main problem right now.
But see,
They want the kid to be
that's-
little
that's
them.
the
They
reason-
think they
that's the
small
reason
them. They
that
think
you being
they
that man
dogs.
in that household. Gotta put your motherfucking drawers on,
But
bro.
what man? The real dad or the stepdad?
Either one, yeah.
Either.
They ain't respecting the step.
Who ain't?
Step.
What you want to bet?
They ain't respecting the
What you
I'm
want
talking
to
about
bet?
this new generation.
I
You
would
don't
give a
come in
damn what generation it is.
Oh no, stepdad don't get no respect.
What you wanna
He better
bet?
not say nothing.
What you want to bet?
He about to get jumped on.
What you want to bet? When
I promise you.
Who told you that?
I see it all day on YouTube.
He said that man not say
Hey,
nothing.
They got TikTok, man. They vlog this
I
stuff.
got 47 children I can
Yeah.
call right now.
But that's you. We're talking about a new generation,
No,
a
new generation, my
new
ass.
operation.
Let me finish. Let me
It's a
finish.
new
Let me
generation with a new
finish. Let me
operation.
finish now. Let me finish.
I'm gonna let you
I got 47.
He said stepdad man
I
not say
can call
shit.
right now. I got 138 grandchildren.
But that's you.
I can call right now
That's you with different morals.
that will tell you, not him. Not him. He ain't going for it.
You got
He ain't going for it.
That's a-
you
that-
know why?
that's a different
you know,
soul.
No, it ain't. You know
Different
why?
spirit.
You know why I don't go for it? Because
Push the mic up when he talking.
when I make my mind up to say that a woman is my woman and she got responsibility, and now we are in the phase of our relationship to where I'm finna enter her household to be that man of that household. You can be their dad, and I'm gonna call your ass and get some straightening. You ain't gotta call me.
Well, I think that's where the
I'm gonna let you know that.
that's
bruh,
where the communication
you
got to
can come
happen
here,
at though, Jeff.
You can come here, everything,
Yeah.
you welcome to everything in this house, but this girl in that bedroom, get caught in there one of them, we got a problem.
Right.
But if you want to come over here and kick it with your children, get your children, nigga, I'll bring your children to you and pick them back up. See, we gotta be on the same
resent you. He
page.
said it,
Not
girl.
them goddamn children.
What kind of relationship you been in?
Children don't run nothing.
Right. That's how I be
Children
feeling.
don't
I be
run
feeling like
nothing.
that. They don't run nothing.
Let me ask you this.
Them ain't your kid trying to boss around.
Yeah, see, I agree. But
Who told you that?
See, I agree with you.
Who told you that?
I know this for a fact.
You know why? Because the man adjust to that.
He said he gonna
If you
jump
don't
on you.
adjust to it, it's not gonna happen.
Right. That's why I say I agree with both of y'all.
Yeah.
Because, but see, like with me, if I'm dating a girl and these ain't my kids, it ain't nothing in the world possibly gonna make me put my hands
You
on.
in her household, you taking
I
care
ain't,
of
I ain't
no.
never gonna touch them though, cause in my heart I know they ain't my kids.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
care,
saying?
man.
I might try. I ain't gonna
I
need
don't
baby
care.
discipline like that.
Yes,
I
you
ain't
can.
gonna baby. I just
So you gonna let them discipline you?
I mean, I might, yeah, they might can disrespect me. I might not do nothing to them. You feel me? Now the mama sitting there, and she just
That's
gonna let them do
that's
it.
not proper.
Now it's a
That's
problem.
not proper.
Yeah.
That's not
You know what I'm
proper.
saying?
No, guess what? I guarantee you. I don't know what situation y'all live in with y'all women, but if they got children, go home, start the night. Start the night.
Mine ain't
Going in the household, being the man. See, you can't be, see, we get it twisted. You can't be the man of the household, and you laying in there keeping up with the food stamp quicker than she is.
Nah, that ain't gonna be
Nah,
the
You
best.
can't be the man. You can't be the man.
Okay, you right.
You going in there laying your little pipeline down,
Yeah.
and then you poke your chest out like you the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
That
can't
ain't
be
it.
the man, in other words, when you ain't being the man. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, if you being the man, let me tell you something, man, from experience. When you being the man in the household, the children gonna fall in line anyway.
Preach.
Trust me when I tell you that. The children,
Sometimes
let me tell you
if they
something.
younger
Sometimes,
now.
like, listen, man,
said
I done
If they
I done
already
raised-
old and did
I
respect
done
for
raised
these
children. I
teenagers
done raised
now.
children.
Yeah.
Hey man, I
got to
got
be gone.
That done been
children.
some
I got
experience.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit gonna be
I'm
hard,
not
boy.
gonna let y'all believe that. I
What
got
you say
children.
when the mother said, don't say shit to my
I'm
child?
58 years old.
Yeah.
I'm finna answer that.
No.
I'm 58 years old. I'm 58 years old. I got children. Listen at me good now. I got children. 55. Call me daddy.
I got a mama.
I got children. 55. Call me
I
daddy.
got a mama who didn't allow me to call my daddy. So a different stroke for different
You got a
folks.
mama who did what?
She didn't allow me to call my daddy.
Yeah, like my
How
mom,
you
like
call him
that
How
too.
can she not?
Like
How can she?
my mama didn't do the
That's
step
not
step
true.
brother,
That's
step
not
sister
true.
thing.
That's not true.
No,
Can't
I'm saying
nobody
in my
not. Can't
situation.
nobody forcibly tell you not to call your
I
dad
was
daddy
raised
left
that way.
child.
I don't know no other choice. It was by force. I was raised that way.
How old are you now?
I just told you 40.
Call your daddy.
I don't call him dad. I don't know how to call him dad.
Yes, you. How come you can't?
When your mind been set up in a certain
Say what's up,
See, that's
Dad.
what I carry
Say what's
as a
up, Dad.
child.
Say what's up, Dad.
I mean, he don't want me to call him dad. He had no problem.
Damn what he want.
But-
It ain't about what he want.
But if I'm raised that way, how do I know better?
Let me tell you how you know better. When the last time you seen him?
Well, he passed, but
Okay.
I never called him dad.
Okay.
Ever.
Before he passed, I'm gonna tell you like I have told my sons and my daughters who dads went in their lives.
He was in my life.
I just didn't want to be seen. If she saw my children, mama, she saw my children, mama. The girl out there saw my children, mama. If I put myself in a position, that's not what I'm telling you. And their children, they're telling their children, don't call him dad, or you ain't gotta call him dad, or your dad ain't did nothing for you, or your daddy don't do shit for you, or your daddy was a deadbeat, or your daddy was this, or your daddy was that. If they were my women, it's me. If there was some women I was dealing with, they wouldn't say that to you. Day one, after me and them started having a relationship. You know why? Because I nipped that shit in the bud day one. Baby, if we in a relationship together, this is what I accept and this is what I don't accept. I don't accept my woman disrespecting her children's fathers in front of me. You understand? And I'm gonna tell you why. Then I tell her, how many children you got? That's my child. How many children you got? Those are my children. And then I come in with that mentality. And I show that mentality. You understand what I'm saying? Then I explain this to her. Look here, baby. The reason that I don't want to allow you to do that in front of me is because I'm an absent parent too. I'm an absent parent too.
So a change
I
got
want to
to
be able to go see my motherfucking children when I get ready too.
a change got to
You
start
being
somewhere.
in my children mama household can't tell me I can't come see my goddamn. Listen to what I'm saying to you now.
Right.
You being in my children mama's household can't tell me I can't come see my children.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how good you have sex with her, how much you think you love her. If you marry her motherfucking ass, nigga, you just marrying into my family. You just a part of my family.
Right.
And I'm gonna come to you as a man and let you know, hey dog, listen, these my children. Ain't got no problem with you being with them, living with them, whatever.
Right.
But I want us to have a relationship to where you don't feel intimidated when I come around. Because these my children, man.
Right.
Right.
And I hope that sheds some light to you
Well,
when it's on your children.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
of
Cause I got 15 baby mamas. All of them that have men in their lives, I can prove this to you. I can take you to all of them house. And they men will say, what's up, Big Joe? Boy, goddamn, where you been, boy? you chip, boy, you look like you tired, boy. Go over there and lay your ass down. Get you some rest, man.
Yeah.
You understand? Because we got that nipped in the bud day one.
Now, Jeff, what?
understand?
Now, what about when you
Now-
meet that girl, that same girl, with this 16-year-old boy in the game with 2 Dracos on their mattress?
see that's why I'm glad I do this show. Cause see, it ain't too many stories. You can bring to me, I ain't leave.
Talk to
You
us,
understand what I'm
Jeff.
saying?
Right.
Hey, homeboy, check this out. Got your little guns, whatever. But when you come through that right there, them can't be with you. You understand? When you come through that right there, you're a child again. What you
He use them now. He use them too
what
now,
you protect, I don't give a fuck.
What you saying?
I don't give a fuck.
The kid ain't his son.
I don't give
Nah,
a
it
damn.
ain't his son.
I don't give a damn.
Nah, it's not his
what?
son.
So get what? Me and her gotta understand
Right.
that it ain't gonna be allowed in him. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, if she decide to go along with it and try to sneak it past me,
Right.
I'm cool. Try to see it. Now, like he say, he'll use it. I got a son. Right? So I can relate to all this stories. Trust me. I got a son. All this self having it look going, doing this, doing that. He messed around and caught his girl jacking another dude. She called me and said, this damn fool done come in here with a gun, talking about he gonna kill somebody, he gonna do this, he gonna do that. I said, where he at? She said, he sitting his stupid ass in there. I said, I'm on the way. This is parental guidance I'm talking now. I stopped what I was doing. Drove to their house. Me and their mama ain't together. You understand? I pull up. Went in the house, I said, hey, son, you got a problem? Man. First of all, don't call me man. Because that's disrespectful. For a young man to call his dad or another man. All right? Then he said, I'm sorry. Now, what issue you got? Man, girl done tried me. She got a digger. She gonna call her with a nigga. Okay, you say you wanna go do some damage? Man, I'm talking about, man, I'm finna go. I said, okay, check this out. Went outside, went in the trunk, pulled up an SK and an AK. Got 2 Glock 40s, went in the house and said, there you go. Now come on, you goddamn fool, let's go. I said, come on, let's go. I said, let me tell you what's gonna happen, son. When we get around now, killing everybody. Cause I don't leave witnesses. We gonna kill the baby too. Now, let's ride. Guess where he at? Still sitting there home. Still sitting there home. You gotta pull them hoe cards.
Yeah.
You understand? Hey man, I don't care nothing about you thinking how tough you is, nigga. I know you don't wanna go to jail.
Right. For the rest of your life.
I know you don't wanna go to jail.
Right.
So when he come in the house like that, if he can't leave with my dad, guess what? He ain't coming.
Coming in the house.
He ain't coming in the house. Now, if she got a problem with it, guess where she can go? Out there with him. Because these other children got to be safe.
Right.
It ain't about his ass. He ain't going to run this household.
Wow.
Now, if it come down to us getting into a wrestling match, guess what's going to happen? We going to wrestle, bro. Because you already know not to pull your little gun.
Right.
Because you done seen me with some that taller than you. You understand?
Wow.
And just like you say, he don't mind using them. You know, don't mind using mine neither.
Wow.
You understand? So now, do you really want these problems? I got some children right now, man, 40, 50 years old. Still won't even go nowhere with me if I don't tell them where they going. You understand what I'm saying? And it's because, no, it ain't different.
I said different raisins.
It ain't different raising. It's the same raising. You just gotta stand on what you in. You gotta stand on it. You gotta stand on
How
it.
you raise your kid and how somebody else might raise them.
You can raise your child totally different from how I raised mine. And your child can be the same way mine is or another way. And they still gonna have the respect and morals. You understand what I'm saying? That's the point I'm trying to make to you. It ain't about them doing this and doing that. It's about them having the morals.
Yeah.
To say, well, like you said, when your ass was in the jail, boy, I should have listened to whoever goddamn tried to tell me this shit. You understand? Now, there's a different one a child can say, I should have listened, opposing to a child saying, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a big
You
difference.
understand?
Big difference, though.
Right.
All my sons, I got 26 sons. All my sons will tell you, Pop gonna get to your ass real and raw, and then you gonna leave it alone. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't know what the fuck you gonna do when you go outside that door. I don't know what you're doing when you cross town or wherever you at, because I'm not gonna be nursing your ass 24 hours a day. So I can't watch you 24 hours a day, so I got to trust you to use the morals that me and your mama done instilled in your ass over the years to make the best decision.
Right.
Now, do I look for you to do that? Yeah. Do I hope for you to do that? Yeah. But do I trust you to do that? Hell no. Hell no, because y'all think that y'all can fool us. My children don't get away with that. My grandchildren don't. My children mamas will call me right now. And we ain't been in together in years. But every time something go on with one of my children, they call me. They don't call their biological fathers. They call me. If one of my sons or one of my grandchildren get into some shit, guess who called me first damn near?
Who that?
They mama boyfriends and husbands.
Why that?
Because we got a relationship and it ain't built.
Yeah, communication got to be
I would rather hear you call me about my child than her ass, because she gonna dress it up. You gonna tell me exactly what this nigga done did. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I get a relationship with the men.
But do you attribute that to
You understand?
communication, Jeff?
Huh?
Do you attribute that to communication?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, got to be communication.
Hey man, we sit around, hey man, we have family functions, everybody welcome. And I treat their children the same way. I treat their boyfriends and husbands' children the same way. You part of my family.
Right. Yeah, that
You understand?
yeah, that like,
You know, and guess what? And you know why there's no communication? Because y'all niggas think that you can't communicate.
Well, if you ain't got no conversation, how can you communicate?
Hey man, you can talk to a bat and calm him down.
I'm telling you, most of these kids ain't got no conversation.
Hey man, it ain't about the kids, it's about the adults. The adults gotta raise the children.
Well, the adults acting like kids now.
In 1970, probably 1 or 2, I seen a woman probably, might have been her side, calm the motherfucker down, man, that can scale buildings. So a nigga can't tell me that you can't talk to a about. I seen a woman calm a whole gorilla down. He was the baddest motherfucker you ever seen, named King Kong.
Yeah, the white one.
You understand? So anybody can be talked to. You understand what I'm saying? Anybody can be talked to. It's the way you talk to them. You got to have a conversation.
Yeah.
You can't talk out.
Yeah.
I had a son. Thought he was the baddest nigga in goddamn America. I'm talking about this nigga swore he can whoop Jesus' ass, boy, if he had to. But he used to always like to hang with Pop. I was playing sports then. I was athletic as a motherfucker then. Still is, just lost a step.
Okay.
I woke him up one morning. His mama done told him all the bullshit he been doing in school. I said, okay, I'm about to show this nigga. I'm about to show him. I woke him up on a Saturday morning. I said, hey, baby. I said, get up. You gonna hang with me today. Gonna be me and you. I ain't taking nobody with me tonight. I played every Saturday. Over here at Montreal Park. Hey, man, he jumped up, went brush his little teeth, wash his face. I said, wait, nobody up, wise cold. I don't want nobody going with just me and you hanging today, so. He don't know that night before, I done came in the house and got everything down to a goddamn pencil and a pen and put it in a blanket and put it in the trunk of the car. We left out of Jonesboro South, hit Jonesboro Road, made a left on Hopper Road, went down Hopper Hill, come up. Soon as you get ready to go down this Swallow Circle, I pulled over at the park, South Bend Park. I got out the car and opened the trunk, took the blanket out, toted it all the way up into the middle of the baseball field. I said, son, come here. He said, huh? I said, come here, son. That nigga jumped out the car, run up that goddamn hill, run up on that field. When he got out there, I was standing there like this. When he got to the blanket and seen all that shit, that nigga looked at me and said, what going on, Dad? I said, nothing. I said, you say you're a bad motherfucker, right? That was every weapon you can name right there. This is the only weapon I'ma have, right here. I'm gonna show you not to play with me no more. That motherfucker took off running. Nigga, I'm in my 20s, nigga, I'm gonna sprung him. I run that nigga around South Bend Park, whooping his ass. He ran around the park all the way back to where we started at. And then he said, Dad, I'm sorry. I ain't never doing it no more. I said, no, you ain't. Still kept whipping his ass.
He can't run nowhere.
You understand?
See, we ain't got dad like that.
Yes, you do. You can be that.
I ain't no dad like
You can be that.
Both of my kids in college.
You can be that.
I ain't have to be that.
So guess what? You might be in a relationship with another woman. You don't never say never.
No, I
Don't never say you won't.
I didn't have to do it.
Okay, but you might have to one day. But you might have to one day.
In college.
And
Nah, he's saying like if you meet a woman that got a child and need that kind of guidance, you can be there for that
child. Gonna
child.
try you. They feel like they can try. There you go.
Like your church.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's my point. You
Yeah.
gotta keep that shit going.
Right.
Everywhere you go, you gotta keep it going.
That shit be just like your
You
church.
understand? You gotta keep it going, man. And you know, and we gotta make the system understand that this is what we have to do to raise our kids.
Right. Or at least putting up the effort.
You damn right.
Putting up the effort.
Because
to do it.
let me tell you what happened. Y'all don't know. In the late 90s, the system got so tired of y'all millionaire-ass, badass kids that they called them and this, that, and third. These still our children that y'all talking about. And they hung a sign. They put a flyer in the Fulton County Courthouse. Guess what that goddamn flyer said, bro?
What?
It said, all parents have the rights to chastise their children. Guess how many niggas know that? Knowing, because they still believe that shit. You understand? Guess why? Because it was put in the Fulton County Courthouse, it was never made public.
Right.
It's just some of them nosy motherfuckers who like to read shit and just have to be walking through the Fulton County Courthouse and seen it and read it. They gave us back our damn children. You know why? Because they tired of them.
What you saying, Richland?
This been like 20 years ago, man.
Oh, okay.
They been gave us our children back. People just don't know that. You understand what I'm saying? Because they, like I just said, if it's preached to you, teach to you, embedded in you, eventually you gonna believe it.
Yeah, of course.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was just at the Fulton County Courthouse for 29 months, man. And the whole Fulton County Courthouse was watching me every day. And they ain't even the motherfucker on trial. You know why? Because I refuse to let them make me limited to my children. You understand what I'm saying? These motherfuckers asked me not to go in a courtroom. You understand what I'm saying?
Watch them like a watchdog.
Because they ain't got no filter with that. This is my children you trying to prosecute.
Right.
So, if we can do it in the street, why we can't do it in the house? Why we can't do it at the park? Why we can't do it, as our mom used to say, wherever you show out that nigga, that's when I'm going to whoop your
Right.
ass.
That's it.
On spot caress.
You understand?
Wow.
So, yes it is.
Wow.
You got to stop saying it ain't. You can
What
make
was
them.
that?
You can make them.
But they not here now.
You
gotta
can make them. You can create. You supposed to create the woman that you need in your life.
Right.
Yeah, but
Just like she's supposed to create the man she want in her life.
what I'm telling you, they've been ruined.
No, they ain't.
Most of them have.
No, they ain't.
I think it was a great attempt. I think it
They
was a great
tried to ruin
attempt to ruin.
We allowed them to feel like they were ruined.
We allowed them.
Didn't I just tell you I got 15 baby mamas who called me at the drop of their hat about the children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren.
So that's you.
You understand what I'm saying?
People I know.
But see, my point is, as long as you got an authority figure somewhere that's keeping the rules balanced, that's the help they need.
That's the problem.
No, you say your children don't
No,
go.
I'm saying most of these people.
You be that next person.
I'm with that.
You
I
feel
do
what I'm
it every
saying?
morning.
You be that next
But
person.
most of these people don't have that.
You know why? Because like we saying now, we scared to talk to each other.
Yeah, no
We
communication.
don't have no communication.
Well, definitely, that's
I
So
just
we-
sit here and gave y'all a whole history lesson
Yeah.
of discipline your children, grandchildren, the women in your life, the whole 9 yards.
Right.
But guess what? I can't make you do it.
Right. So our implementation needs to be communication.
Hey man,
it need to be
how can
communication. But they so dumb.
I'ma tell
they
you.
don't even know how to talk.
I'm gonna tell you like my mom used to tell us. And there's no disrespect. Let me tell you something stupid ass nigga. How you gonna lay in the bed with a woman, stick your shit in this woman anytime you feel like you want to. And then the next time you stick your shit on her is because she wanna allow your ass to do it. And then you had the audacity to say, you can't teach her to be the woman that you need her to be. You can teach her how to make love to your ass. Teach her how to take care of your ass. Teach her how to be your partner. Men, same way. If a woman allow you to be that lazy ass nigga, get what you gonna be? That lazy ass nigga.
They want them already ready.
Two things I tell my daughter.
They want it already cooked. They want it already made.
Two
like
things
how
I
they
tell
want
my daughter they better not never do.
They want them with money,
better not-
muscles, all that. He
better
come
not never-
ready. I ain't
I
fine.
tell my daughter, you better not never in your life let me hear you say you waiting on a monkey ass nigga to get out of a jail,
Right.
or you waiting for a nigga to take care of you.
Wow.
The only thing I tell my daughters right now won't even tell me no. They won't even acknowledge the niggas they going with in front of me, and they goddamn 30, 40, 50 years old. So guess what?
Discipline.
Guess what? Now that's respect.
Respect
Because
and discipline,
cause see, my children know this. If you was dating one of my daughters and we had a family function and she pulled up with your ass,
You somebody.
and put you in that car,
Yeah.
put you in that house, she know I ain't gonna talk to her.
I'm gonna come talk to you.
I'm gonna say, who that is?
Right. All right.
Dad, that's my friend, Dad.
Yeah.
What type of friend?
Yeah.
You talking about your generation?
You understand?
my mama's
No, I'm
generation.
talking about period. It's like that now.
But no, my mama was like that.
Hey
You know,
man, it can still be like that.
And see, my mama wasn't. She wasn't the mama and the dad.
Let me tell you something. My children know this about me. It ain't the film. They don't want me to talk to your ass. Cause see, they know I'm gonna go to jail. I'm say, hey man, Dad, come on, Dad, don't start doing that. Cause see, you know what I'm gonna tell him? I got some dollars I can call right now and tell you. I say, man, listen.
You ain't gonna tell him, hey.
My daughters know what I mean by that, but he don't know.
Right.
See, he gonna look at her like, damn, girl, you saying shit like that about you. What's going on with you?
Yeah.
That's my warning for him.
Yeah.
Cause see, she got 26 brothers too. So before he start doing the hand signals with her, I'm giving him the heads up.
The truth. Yeah. Nothing but the truth.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm giving him the heads up now.
Now.
She a thought. Now, if he asks me why you say, why you say she a thought, man? I love my girl. Get what I'm gonna tell you. All I'm gonna tell you is what I tell you. Because as soon as he catch you slipping as a cowboy,
Right.
she gonna turn into a cowgirl.
Right. Right.
And she gonna be able to take the game she playing.
But he ain't gonna be able to take
the game
it.
you
All right.
playing.
And before you put your hands on my daughter,
So if you put your hands on my daughter, bro, because he playing the game
I'm
that
getting
you
you the
playing with
heads
her,
up now.
and you can't take it. I'd rather for you to call me
Right. Before you go
than for
put
you
your
to call
hands
one
on.
of them 26 fools.
They ain't gonna right. Cause they finna go home.
Because see, they got the mentality you saying everybody got.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So call Pop, call Big Jeff, whatever you want to call me. And say, hey, Pop, listen, man, I fucked up. And then I can come and say, look, young girl, you know the boy in the street.
Right.
You know the boy hustler did that. That's come with the game. See, cause you ain't gonna explain that to her like that.
Nah, you ain't.
But me, when I was in the street, all 15 of my baby mamas knew what that nigga do right there is business. What he do right here is privilege. So the shit you do in the street should never follow you home.
Right.
And if it do wind up following you home, cause we get slipped sometimes. When it do follow you home, you gotta cut that shit off right there.
Right then.
You wanna keep being with her.
Yeah.
Cause see, she already know from being raised by a man.
A
that
real man.
If this man go out there and mess around and you catch him, and then 3 days later, he back in the sack with you, that means you forgave him. So don't let this man have to live that shit for the rest of his motherfucking life.
Right.
Cause see, now you using it as a weapon. You understand? If you decide to let him come back home and get in the bed with you again as your man, that means whatever you caught him wrong doing, you accepted that shit. You understand? So don't holler.
When she get mad, she gonna do it.
He messed around a year ago. Cause see, then I'm gonna tell you, shut your stupid ass mouth.
Right.
Cause you had a year ago to cut him off.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You could have cut him off a year ago, and here it is a year later, you wouldn't even be thinking about it.
Right.
Cause somebody else would be playing jungle gym in your ass.
So again, we back to communication.
You understand? So
Communication's
that's
there.
what you got to do, man.
Every situation got to have communication.
You got
Communication,
to have.
yeah.
If you're, let me tell you something, man. When I was a street nigga. See, I explained to my children mamas when I was dealing with them. I'm a street nigga. Not no nigga in the street. I'm a street nigga. Two different type of niggas. A street nigga and a nigga in the street is two different type of niggas. Two different type of men. Now, I'm a street man. That means I'm calling shots when I'm outside. The niggas who I'm calling the shots to, those are niggas in the street, because they take orders. So don't put me in that category. I'm not that. I'm not that. When you allow your woman to look at you as a nigga in the street, that's when you get that sickness. That's when she start thinking you messing around. That's when she start thinking you doing this, you doing that, and you doing everything but what you supposed to be doing. And that's taking care of home. I had 18 women that I dealt with when I was in the street. Right to this day, I still don't know if they men or women. Because we never took it there. Because it was business. It was business. But guess what all of them knew for a fact? They knew that was mama. You know how they knew that was mama and respected it? Because that's who they had to turn into. You understand? That's who had to pull up on their ass and say, drop it in the car. That's who pull up on their ass or call their ass and say, y'all bitches, meet me over here so we can go have some dinner. We can eat some lunch, or we can take the children and do this, that. Everything got to be a part of your fucking life when you're a street nigga. Now, she got security now. Because she ain't got to hear about these bitches.
Right.
Because she dealing with them. One thing you can better believe, look, you 40 years old. I don't know if you done experienced it or not, but I'm finna give you some knowledge. If this, her man, and she dealing with me, and we wind up in the same circle, he gonna be able to tell. Don't think that shit ain't gonna show.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to tell.
You understand? It's gonna show.
And you gotta remember the number one rule:
So-
the same way you meet them and how you lose.
There you go.
If you
So
did
now-
it, you should do it to me.
And I'm saying that to say this. Out of the 18 women I had in my life, mama didn't never see that shit.
Yeah, cause you ain't bring her home.
Understand? Because it wasn't allowed in what I had going on. It's damn near 40 women to every man.
Easily.
Do you think I want all 40 of them motherfuckers?
Hell no.
Shit, no.
But if I can take 20 of them motherfuckers and put them on my team,
Okay.
I win.
But
See, one thing about me when I was in the streets, see, I knew this at 13 when I first got in the street. 3 things he gonna do if I'm fucking with him on an illegal level. He gonna cross me, he gonna trick me, and he gonna try to mislead me. But her, she don't do none of that. She don't do none of that. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I surrounded myself by women. Let me tell you something. I ain't never had to worry about the package coming up short. The money wasn't never short. I ain't never had to hear no, I had to pay the rent, or my child got sick, or my dog broke his feet. None of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because it was all counted for. You know why? Because I was taking care of their ass. See, I go give her a $2,000 bond and say, bring me 13 home. A lot of niggas couldn't do that in the street. I might have been probably the first nigga to bring the 30 off 100 to the game. Period. I had women all over Atlanta I was hustling with. You understand what I'm saying? But mama was in the mix though. And she went to work every day like I did.
See, that's why I got worried about one of them
You
women
understand?
like that.
She went, but see,
Doing all that.
all of that was instilled day one. Cause I let her know what she was walking into.
True. Right.
Yeah,
Communication.
You gotta do that. You gotta do that.
Niggas,
That's on the
you know,
table.
we as men think that we have to mislead a woman to be with her. No, you don't. Just be real with her.
Yeah, she gonna respect you more.
Just be real with her and let her see it. Same thing I'm saying about raising children with her. You gotta let them see it. You can't say, I'm the man of the house and your motherfucking ass laying down mowing shield, or she get up in the morning and goddamn she thinking one of the children in the goddamn bathroom and you in there pramping your motherfucking ass. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
She wants you to look good, nigga, but don't look good before she do. You understand what I'm saying? You know, you and mama looking like $1 million and the children looking like shit.
That ain't
No,
That be that
no.
bullshit.
My children right now tell you, bro, that man the cheapest motherfucker in America. But my family gonna look good. You understand what I'm saying? Cause they represent me. They represent me, man.
Right.
Every nigga, he'll tell you, every nigga who know me, every man who know me will tell you, growing up in the South, but Jero didn't try to keep up with nobody, boy. I had the smallest sack in the trap. Smallest sacks. Hey, man, when you go downtown and walks and wherever other shoe store you go to and say, give me a 10 in them and 12 in them and I spent $150 for these and $200 for these, that wasn't none of Jeffro.
Right.
He know.
Bro, yeah,
They'll tell you in a minute. But Jeffro, that nigga who'll pull up at goddamn Sharon, go in there and say, hey man, give me 10 on 2 and pair these in 8.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
And be driving a Bentley truck.
And be happy as a motherfucker when I put them on.
And be
You
driving,
understand what I'm
and be
saying?
driving the pretty car you
Stick
want
them
to
out
see.
there and let you and your girl look at them. And she be saying, those some pretty shoes. These motherfuckers, they cost $8.
$8.
You understand what I'm saying? But this nigga got on a pair of $200 shoes and she didn't even thought about looking at them. Hey man, that don't make the man.
Right.
You understand?
Nah, for real.
That don't make the man.
No, I don't. Now today it do.
Even my children moms will tell you that motherfucker cheap. But get what they'll tell you next. He a suit and tie nigga though. The nigga would get sharp on your ass though. You understand what I'm saying? When I'm in the street hustling, what the fuck is the purpose of looking good?
Right.
You know how many niggas I don't see have to run out the trap and tie their shit up, running through the woods and all kind of shit. Then come back and the motherfucker got away and the only thing he can say when he come back in, man, I fucked up my shoes and my pants.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you got away. What about you getting away?
Ain't looking at that blessing on there.
You
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying? So now we allow our kids to be raised with that shit.
Yeah.
How many times you done told your children, mama, but my children ain't finna put on them cheap ass shoes? You gotta got your goddamn mind. Nigga, don't you know this nigga feet finna grow soon as he take them motherfuckers off?
So will. Fast.
But my children got to have some joy. That's why they walking crooked footed like a motherfucker now. You fuck they feet up. You fuck they feet all the way up, man. These white folk got so smart on y'all dumb ass. On y'all dumb ass. They ain't gonna say me cause I didn't buy it. They start making Nike booties.
Nike what?
Booties.
And we
Are
were
you
buying them
serious?
too.
And you niggas buying them. They put 3 pounds of fat.
baby shoes.
Charge your ass
Nike
$30
baby
for 'em.
shoes.
Nigga, you
They
got
what?
nigga, you got the
Nike
leftovers.
baby shoes.
You got
Nike
the
baby
little
shoes.
booties, man.
Yeah, I did.
Look
I
like a
bought
little sock. Put 3 pounds in a container and charge your ass $50 for them.
$50.
And
And
then
they-
you go buy them motherfuckers.
Buy the hell
and put
out
them
of
right
them.
on the child's feet. And it's zero below our fucking door.
Morals,
And then
man.
when somebody say, you need to get them children some hard pockets, my children ain't finna wear them ugly ass shoes.
Yeah, but we growed up on them.
And that's why they ass walking like this. That's why when they stand out, they do this. Ain't got no goddamn balance in their feet. You understand? So hey man,
Yeah, we wore them.
that
all.
was part of you learning how to walk.
Right.
We gotta put that shit back in society.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Gotta put it back in
About the
society.
hard bottom?
You don't want them no more.
Yeah, right. The flat box. They look different now. They don't look like
well,
that.
we used to
You
call
know, he talking about the white one with that bottom on
yeah,
there.
we used
Yeah.
to call
The
them,
old
them,
one.
Yeah.
They look
See,
different
we
now.
had
a
a
little
name
bit.
for
I
them
don't know. I
songs.
ain't.
They got a
That's
little
what
more
I
style
always
to
get.
them.
We had a name
Oh,
for
you
them.
get the
Them
same
called-
one still?
Now,
them
my
called
mom always
ball
got us the white
Right,
hard bottom.
right.
I ain't never
Hey,
something
hey, so-
different.
Right.
Let me
Now they got some with a
Let
little
me tell you
style
something.
to
Let me
them.
tell you
Really?
They supposed to be able to help them walk, but it got a little
Let
more
me tell you
style
something,
now.
them shoes.
Ain't white was just
you to
plain.
make sure didn't happen with your children. Though. See, the old folk taught us a remedy, and we just forgot about you. How many times have grandmama told mama, and mama done told your ass, stop letting anybody pick up your children.
Oh yeah.
Stop
Oh
letting
yeah.
anybody kiss on your children.
Yeah,
Oh
hold
yeah.
your children.
Oh yeah.
You put them goddamn hard bottoms on, ain't nobody gonna pick them up.
Yeah, 'cause they kick
Cause
you.
they
That
kick
don't
the shit
thing
out of
hurt.
them. They kick the shit motherfucker hurt
Yeah,
too, boy.
that ain't hurt.
Yeah, they hurt.
Yeah.
They hurt bad.
A lot of things were taught to us when they explained to us. We had to figure it out ourselves.
Ourselves, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So we got to be those parents who let these kids understand what these metaphors and what these things that we do with them
Back to
mean.
old school, right?
So they won't think it's stupid. See, our children right now tell all of us, man, that was back in the 70s. That was back in the 80s.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something I tell these children and grown folk. This is a game. This is a game. This is a game. This is a game. Alright? This is monopoly. This is life. This is trouble. And that's sorry. I don't give a fuck what stores you go in. If they sell board games, those are the 4 board games they gonna have in that store. And the metaphor is this. The game don't change. The players
Players do. That's right. It's all a
The
game.
players do.
Yeah.
You understand? In life, you're gonna learn how to monopolize. You're gonna learn the game of life. You're gonna eventually have some trouble. And when God call your ass home, somebody gonna say, I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
You're gonna live that shit for the rest. You gonna live that eternity. You understand? Those are 4 things, 4 games that you gonna have that's a part of your reality life. And it ain't no way around them.
Yeah, you're right.
So just because you stop playing it, teach it to the next motherfucker.
Right.
That's what we messed up at my age group. We didn't kick off in y'all ass. You understand what I'm saying? Because we allowed y'all punk ass mamas to make y'all punk ass children. You understand? But it was because we were punk ass parents.
Y'all want to serve God.
You didn't have to.
God.
You didn't have to.
No, your mama
You didn't have to.
and serve
There you
God,
go.
but
You
y'all
didn't have
want-
to.
Y'all want.
When you got to a certain age, they stop demanding that you go to church. Because that's what you're supposed to do. You don't supposed to demand your children to go to church when they get to a certain age. And guess what age that is?
I don't know what age, but
13. At 13, everything for a child supposed to stop.
my grandma had 2 churches.
So at 13, your children should start. You should start be paying your children for adulthood. You know why? Because, like I said to a minister, if it's in the Bible behind the head, you don't have in the head. You tell me I can't live it. They tell you Jesus was turned loose at 13. So Jesus was perfect. My child can be turned loose at 13. I can call all my children right now and they'll tell you. When you stop getting shit for Christmas and birthday, guess what they're going to tell you? 13.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't none of that. Because see, now I'm getting you ready to go to the next phase. You understand? Everything has a phase.
Yeah, not wait until you're 21.
So, no, hey man, listen, man. She grown at 18. She grown at 18. Nigga, we ain't grown to 21. On paper.
What age you start making them put something on the ring?
What age I do it?
What age you start making them put something on the ring?
Jeff ain't making them put nothing on the ring.
Financially.
I can't answer that question because I have never lived that.
You never lived.
Because my children refuse to live with me
Okay.
because of that.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So I can't answer that.
Yeah.
Now,
I ain't never said. I ain't never
now,
put up.
if my
said
children
yeah,
had
that
ever,
right,
if my
that's
children
true.
had ever had to live with me, they would have paid rent coming in the door,
Yeah.
Right.
whether they could or not.
Right.
You understand? It was gonna be demanded that you do it because I'm not gonna allow them to move in on me and lay the fuck down. So you gonna come in the door thinking, hey, I get the goddamn job because they gonna make me pay rent.
So
He gonna make me pay something.
So now that what we got now, we got a bunch of mothers that their kid sleep up on them until they 21, 22.
You in the household with them?
No, I'm saying, nah, I
Okay.
stay by myself.
Okay, now, if you're in the household with them, that's on your ass. That's on the man of the house.
Yeah,
You understand? Now, just like I said earlier, if she got a problem with it, she can go with that. You understand? Because I'm not going to put myself at a disadvantage. Because, see, when you let adults move in your household, they learn your household.
Yeah.
Then, once they start learning your household, they start maneuvering in your household. Then, after they maneuver in your household, they start running your goddamn household. Because, see,
Like your dad.
they going to slide up on her ass, and they going to say, girl, Zed, and like, he don't like me. Girl, Zed, like you just tripping. You did that in order. But they done gave her the mindset now. So when Zed do decide to speak on some shit, she gonna say, you don't like her? Why you don't like her? What the fuck that got to do with the price of coffee?
Life ain't got shit to do with the rent.
When I said I didn't like her. Cause she done burnt that shit in her mind. Then when he say, man, I ain't never said I don't like this girl. She cool, did that and other, but goddamn, we can't let her run the house. But just because of that little narrative right there, it's birthed in her. So now, every time he say something that pertaining to that next motherfucker, that's the mindset she gonna have. Now, guess what Zell just did? He just scarred himself. Now I'm saying he just scarred himself for this reason. Say a month go by, and he come in one night and he done had a good day, made a couple of dollars extra than what he normally want to make or did make. And he see mama stop and get some goddamn pieces, some beers, some wine, and I'm gonna go home and kick it with my girl and all goddamn live in and did that and all. And then he come in and start showing some love. He pull her up, then she get a little tipsy, then he pull him up again. Then on that third one, she gonna say, what the fuck you doing? Huh? Why you keep pouring that bitch drink? I'm just being cool, mom. What? Huh? You just being cool. He done set himself up. Because she burnt mentally that he don't like her. So now when he started showing some love,
it took with a bit of
when
salt.
when he go in the bedroom, he gonna rub on him, thinking he finna get in. You just out there getting that bitch shit. You just out there smoking with that bitch. Damn, baby, I thought that was a girl. You know, you told me that, I thought you wanted me to show us love. You showing that bitch too much love.
Too much.
Right.
Now, do it again. Yeah, what she gonna tell you then? You must wanna fuck her.
Yeah, you fucking that
fucking
bitch.
her.
Yeah, that was that gonna be.
So
You were already fucking.
Hey man, he's setting himself up. Guess why? Because he didn't do it day one of her moving in.
You changing the game in
You
the middle of the game.
If she move in, mama, she can move in, but she gonna have to pay something. See, then after a while, when he do it, she can't burn her then. No, baby, cause see, then when she say that, get what mama gonna say? No, he just want your ass to pay some goddamn rent or pay a bill or something cause you him. See, she can defend him now. Feel what I'm saying? Can't leave yourself open. Hey, son. Where you at? Okay, I want you to go somewhere with me, man. I got something for you. Huh? Yeah, I'll pick you up. How old you here, son? How old are you?
45.
Still won't go nowhere with me. Behind some shit that happened when they were 14, 15 years old. You understand what I'm saying? All right, baby boy, I'll let you in a minute. 45 years old, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Boy ain't going.
It's engraved in them. Daddy asked you to go somewhere, but you better think twice. Better ask him where we're going. Some of my children say, I'll meet you over there. You understand what I'm saying? Because they don't know what their mamas done told me.
Right.
But guess what? He know you done fucked up somewhere.
Yeah. If you want
And mama ain't called him.
If you want him to go with you.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's all in putting it back in society, man. You understand? I've been talking to cats on the west side, some other cats on the east side that I know. And I told them, I've been asking them to do this. Let's all of us get together and have a picnic, have some kind of get together. Find us a park that make everybody neutral. Find us a park. Say this what we having. This ain't no motherfucking freaknik. So don't come to it like it's a freaknik. It's a family gathering. It's a community bonding day. We can call it whatever the hell we want to call it. But just know, when you come, you can't be on board. One level. And that's the level of bonding. So that these kids can see all of us together.
Right.
And then we can talk to them. While we got everybody in the facility and tell them these words. We did this for y'all. Just so y'all can understand the fact that you don't have a fucking op in this city because all of us belong to each other. You understand? Why should you shoot a motherfucker, go to jail, and then find out the nigga is your cousin, or the girl was your cousin, or she might have been your sister? Some kind of way she related to you, or he related to you.
Right.
You understand? You know, and I said this to everybody. How many times, just think of how many times you done went to somebody's funeral and seen a motherfucker you didn't expect you supposed to see at that funeral. And then somebody say, damn, boy, you see them niggas? Boy, them niggas at the house. How the fuck they the house? They him. Now you got 60 niggas standing over him, 60 niggas standing over here, and everybody looking at each other crazy. Why? Somebody need to come and meet in the forefront and say, damn, boy, I ain't know you fuck with my folks. I ain't know, cause see, then the communication can start. No, but that's my cousin. The nigga we just buried was your cousin? Man, that's my cousin.
Communication.
You understand? Now we just gonna tell these other 45, 50 niggas, nigga, I need better bag the fuck up, nigga, them my folks.
All right.
You understand? And then we can make a peace treaty.
Make a lot of sense.
That's what we're working on. You know what I'm saying? When we start publicizing it, we're gonna start bringing everybody to the forefront. All who wanna participate gonna be acknowledged. That's how we plan on doing it. See, I went back all the way to Fat Steve on the west side. You understand what I'm saying? Cause this is a nigga I know from the street.
Right.
That got the respect like that. Feel what I'm saying? This is what we, now, when we put it together, then we got to invite y'all age group in. And then y'all bring the y'all age group in.
Yeah, so forth.
Then we
so
go
forth.
to the next age group, bring them in. Feel what I'm saying?
That makes sense too.
And we
That
let
sound
the
like
women cook everything, the whole 9 yards. Get their ass something to do. They're a part of it. I just buried a nigga, man, come from Bankhead, my nephew. And his mama died the same day. I went to this park, the park over off of Collier Road. Ain't never been in that goddamn park. But this is where his sister had they goddamn homegoing events at. Hey man, how you think I felt? I pulled up in that damn park and my niece coming to me. And she said, these my cousin right here. You know, they say they know you and this, that, and another number that goddamn folks, and I'm saying, are you fucking serious? Guess where they stayed at? Where? In the South. But I would have never thought they were some kin of us. And been knowing these folks since they were babies. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how I fucking felt then, man? And then I'm looking at them show me motherfuckers who they dealing with, kicking it with, friends with, the whole 9 yards. And then one of my nephews said, yo, you know, them niggas over there, they used to talk about cuz and them and did that and other. Really? Till they found out that was our cuz. So guess what I did? I walked over there and introduced myself to them. Guess what they do now? Shit, man, what's going on? You come back, fuck with them when you come back to it? Yep, so will. So will.
Yeah.
Cause that's all it took. As long, hey man, metaphor. Closed mouth don't get fed. That mean a whole lot of shit. Not just a nigga hanging hustling.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We gotta do it. So I want you to stop saying that it can't be like that. Because it can.
I ain't saying it can't.
We just gotta put the effort down.
You gotta put a lot of effort.
No, just a little bit. It just a little
Little
bit.
bit?
Yeah, it don't take that much.
People try a little bit.
Where you sitting at now?
Where I'm sitting at?
Yeah. How long you been knowing me?
Possibly an hour.
Then take but a little effort. See, I can make this shit make sense to you now.
But I don't
You know what I'm
disagree
saying?
with you, but
Hey,
I just know.
no,
work
don't
is-
say no. You
I know
don't
the
know.
work is gonna
You
take.
don't know. You can't say you know.
No, I said I know the work is gonna take. It's gonna take some strong.
How many people
built
you hang with
men.
every day?
Huh?
How many people you hang with every day?
What? How many people I,
Associate with on a day?
probably 500.
Okay.
600.
Take them.
700,000.
The next time you come over here, have them 600 people or them 1,000 people with. Tell them, say, hey man, I'm having an event over here at DWA Studio.
Well, I couldn't.
Y'all pull up.
I couldn't do that. I'm talking about,
On the show.
virtually.
Oh, okay,
Virtually.
okay. I'm talking about actually hang with, kicking with. No.
No, I'm talking virtually.
Yeah, so
We out
invite
there.
Yeah. But you can't quit. You
No, I'm
gotta
saying,
get back
bro,
in the
about
game.
hanging with niggas and
Yeah, you
doing
got
all that.
no, you gotta get back in the game.
Well, hanging with the right people.
No, you gotta get back in the game. I just
When you
had
say
some.
get back in the game, what you mean?
Meaning you gotta come back outside and try to help make this shit right.
Well, I do that
You know what I'm
through
saying?
movies.
You know, check this out. I went and picked my son up at the Cobb County Jail one day. $250,000 bond. Drew Finley walked out the building. I always have told my children about the lawyers that I was dealing with when I was in the street. Drew Finley walked out of the Cobb County Jail. When he come across the street in the parking lot we were parked in, he looked at me and said, "Damn, Jeff." He said, "What you doing over here? I need to go ahead and get." I said, "You just went in there and did what I need you to do." He said, "Doug, your son?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Hey, man, you need to come back to the street." This a lawyer telling me this. Because he knew what my character was in the street. Feel what I'm saying? See, I was that dude that my son trying to be. You and him got an issue with each other. I use what y'all like and bring y'all together. And hope we can get an understanding and y'all let that shit go. There's a reason why the system fucking with him. Cause this nigga was doing that shit successfully. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
He was being successful at doing that. They can't have that. In order to conquer, you got to divide.
Right.
If this nigga can put all the so-called ops together in the same room and make music, and they disperse, and each one of them niggas know us, and they can bring us in the circle, same thing that I'm doing, just on a different level. Feel what I'm saying? It can happen.
It can happen.
And it don't take but a little bit of effort. Not a lot, a little bit. Get all the children in the neighborhood you live in and say, we're gonna have a fun day. And when the mamas and shit get to talking about, hey, you know what we gotta bring something, you can bring whatever, but you ain't gotta bring nothing. All I need you to do is show up with your children. See how much response you get. Pull up at some of these little football fields and baseball fields and have a motherfucker to pull up with a grill and say everything free. What nigga you know ain't gonna come to some free shit? You understand what I'm saying? You got their attention. Now you get that respect.
Right.
You're gonna have some mamas gonna come to you, they gonna ease to you and say, this is a good thing you doing, we glad you doing it, cause the rest of these niggas won't do, that's what you wanna hear.
Right. And you might get
And
some
then-
on to say, I
and then
need you
you
to
tell
talk
them, well,
talk to my son or
Tell
my
them
daughter.
niggas, tell them niggas who y'all talking about ain't gonna do this. Tell them we gonna have a nothing in 2 weeks, they need to be here.
They need to be here.
You know what I'm saying? Come and support your children.
That's a great start, though.
You feel me? You just gotta find a gimmick. Put in the thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Everybody.
So, you know, it's all in bringing our communities back together, and then we can get a motherfucker like Funny Willis out of our office. Cause you won't have nothing to do.
Right.
So you can't come at somebody for nothing, like they doing. You know what I'm saying? So, I never say never. on
No, I ain't saying
nothing. No, I'm just saying, I don't never say never on nothing because, hey man, anything is possible. Why should we sell metaphor and don't use it?
And don't use
You
it.
know
Right.
what I'm saying? So we gotta bring it to reality, man.
And I think you just, they got to bring some God in. Don't nobody know God
Always.
no more.
But guess what? He can come in if you put us all in the same room. The same room can be out there in that parking lot.
Yeah.
Right.
And all the nigga gotta do is stand at the podium and say, first, I wanna give thanks to God.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I wanna give God his praises. So we're gonna give God his praises and then we're gonna have some fun.
Absolutely.
How you doing, Pine?
And then you say, now everybody bow your damn head.
Right. Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's how you put God in. That's how you put God in, man. You know what I mean? So, you know, we just can't be scared. See, our problem is we scared. And we scared because we feel like we don't have the support. Now you got your support.
That's enough to make you scared, though.
No, if you got 1,000 people who will listen to you, that's support.
You know what I'm saying? When you don't have support.
You know, if you got
That
two
fear.
people who will listen to you, that's support. See, we think support got to be 1,000 or 100,000 people at one time.
No, well, I agree. Because I don't care that really about numbers like that.
Thank you.
You
I
got
was
50 people
support.
alive. That's
Thank you.
support.
I was support for 29 people for 30 months. Guess what? I still go to the courthouse because we ain't through.
Right.
When I said in my speech the other day, we ain't through, it ain't over for us. We still got people in here. It's still some people on Wright Street.
It just don't stop.
We ain't through. We gotta keep going. And if I got to stay down in front of every goddamn news media circuit every day, I'm willing to say it. I don't give a damn about Fulton County. And they know it. But I don't disrespect them. I just show them I'm not gonna be disrespectful.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So, if you respect me, I'm gonna respect you. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna come at your ass. But I'm gonna come at you in the right way. I'm gonna come at you in a way that you ain't expecting. By being real. Nobody loves real. You understand what I'm saying?
It's real.
No, nobody
You know
loves
what
real.
happened? Real turned to fake, fake turned to real.
And I can't fake it.
Right.
I don't know how to, I don't practice it.
Wow.
You know, cause, you know, I said this to Gunner. You got 100,000 people who hate you or who claim to hate you. But you got 100 million people who love you. So get your ass out there and entertain the people who love you. And the people who got something against you, they'll come around. And if they don't, hey, everybody can't like you. All of us right here in this room got people who love us and people who despise our ass. So what make them niggas better than us?
Absolutely.
You understand? What make them better than us? So get your ass out there and go to work. And we gotta stand on it.
Yeah.
You understand? So we can't let our people keep quitting, man. Because it's affecting these children. I've been in the school system 30 years as a football coach. Do y'all know how tired we get when we see y'all children come to the high school level? And just because they feel like this man is faster than him and they play the same position, they clam up. Instead of thinking that if I put in the work, I can be faster than him. I can be better than him. So at the first time of intimidation, they just quit.
Yeah.
And then you come to the school, to my practice field, talking that shit. No, tell your daddy, nigga, why you ain't out here. Cause he quit. But he done came and told you all type of shit.
All the wrong shit.
You understand what I'm saying? And instead of you coming up there saying, Coach, let me holler at you come up there, hey, Coach, how y'all let my motherfuckers on the plate? Get your ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, dog, I'll let you out the practice. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
What?
You know what I'm saying? But like I say, it's the approach.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the pro.
She calm King Kong down, man. You understand what I'm saying? The baddest motherfucker in the world can be talked to.
Right.
Ain't nobody exempt from talking. We just gotta make the stand to do it.
Exactly.
How do you stand around niggas all day and don't say nothing to them?
Wow.
But you part of the conversation. You understand what I'm saying? We can't keep thinking like that. It's time to come out that box.
But you called the number one thing. People scared.
Yeah, they scared, man.
Scared.
You know, I hear y'all sit around sometime, right? Y'all say, he done heard me say it before. Niggas say, shit, Joe, boy, I ain't fucking with them young niggas, man. Them young niggas crazy, them young niggas will shoot your ass. You can't shoot? You don't know how to shoot?
Right.
That means you going to them the wrong way. So guess what? They already know you feel like this. I told a kid one night, man, this kid looked like Rambo. He had so much shit on him. Everybody, man, Pop, man, that nigga done hurt something. That nigga, man, the nigga 12. To me. You understand what I'm saying? Man, Pop, you. Okay, I'm finna see. I walked up to him. I said, hey, little man, what's going on? Shit, never Pop, you all right? Yeah, I'm good. I saw they told me, boy, you a spank something, boy. Oh, Pop, I'm killing shit around here. I said, really? I said, yeah, you look like you got enough shit.
Yeah.
I said, I tell you what, little man, check this out. Let me holler at you. I walked him off. I hope he listened. I said, I got some niggas, man, that I want to go get some straightening with. Shit, if you down for the call, I'm ready. He said, oh, why ride with you, boy, did that? I said, all right. I said, now, let me tell you this now. I don't believe in witnesses. I said, at the first sound of me feeling like the person I'm with might be one of those people, they might not come back neither. I said, so I'm finna go dress out, and when I come back, we can ride. Hey man, I walked down the steps. My son was sitting there looking at me, laughing like a motherfucker, cause he know what I'm finna do to him. Man, I went and put on me a jacket, came back. I said, let go, little man. The nigga said, what we going again, Pop? What them doing me?
Right. What we going again, Pop?
I said, what I'm saying?
Right.
I said, hey man, it don't make no difference where we going. We gonna do what we gotta do and come back, man. It gonna be that easy.
Wow.
Oh, well, I'm finna lay something down, Pop. And then I say, hey man, listen, take that shit off. Take that shit off, man. Long story short, I seen that kid about a year ago with his girlfriend. He said, Pop, man, I've been wanting to see you so bad, man. I said, what's going on? He said, man, Pop, check this out. He said, man, look.
Ain't got none of this shit on.
I said, damn, you ain't got your little thorns and shit on. He said, no, man. He said, Cole, you remember what you told me? I said, what'd I tell you? He said, you told me that night when I had all them guns and shit on me, any man can get caught slipping. He said, Pop, that shit happened to me for real, man. He said, man, me and my girl were walking down in Little 5 Point. Some nigga jumped out on him. He said, Pop, I got all the guns on me. He said, them nigga draw down on me, Pop. He said, man, I swear to God, Pop, I did just like you said I was gonna do. Forgot I had some guns, man. Nigga thought me on jet that bad.
The blue lights get it right.
He said, Pop, I ain't told her to go in since. He said, how about baby? She said, no. He said, Pop. He said, man, I feel good too.
Mm.
You know what I told him? Why he took so many guns? I said, cause you scared, man.
Mm-hmm.
I said, that's why you took so many guns, cause you scared. I said, anytime a man feel like he ought to arm himself to come outside, he's scared. I'm 58, man. Have you ever seen me with a gun?
Hell
Have you
no.
ever seen me with a gun? For what?
Wrong.
Now, what I will tell you is, you can talk all that big boy bully shit. And I'm going to ask you not to do one thing to me, and that's make me scared of you. And then I'm going to leave you with that thought. Because if somebody going to do something to you or want to do something to you,
A scared person to kill you.
you cannot stop it.
Wow.
I done buried a lot of soldiers, man, with their shit in their hands or in their drawers. I buried one of my sons, who I talked about I took to the park. On that same note, I told that nigga a week before I started preparing his funeral, son, just because you take a gun to a gunfight don't mean you're gonna win. Look what I had to do a week later. You understand? So, you ain't gangster cause you pick up a damn gun. I know some nigga right now, man, will pick up all the guns in hell and ain't gonna shoot.
Ain't gonna bust a break in well to backyard.
So, why let them go with you? Why let them even put themselves in that position? Because one thing you can better believe, man, if all 5 of us go get 10 people that we know dealing, we can tell you what each one of them 10 motherfuckers capable of doing and not doing.
Yeah. You gotta be able to tell.
So if you're a robber, why would you take a nigga go to work every day to a robber?
Right.
We can't allow it. That's how you wind up in chain gang. Because you allow a nigga to go with you to do some shit that it ain't in.
Yeah. He gonna tell.
You understand? So, yeah, what, man? Go on and do what you gotta do, then shoot yourself in the goddamn head.
Right.
Shit, cause you put yourself in that position. These are the things we gotta start talking to these kids.
Cause they definitely need some talking to,
You
man.
understand what I'm saying? You know, that's what we gotta start doing. I challenged all my children this year. I said, we're gonna make all the children in the family live like y'all had to live growing up for 1 year. And see how much attention you get out there. One of my daughters called me the other day and said, don't you know this nigga had the nerve to tell me, Mama, if I go to school and be good for a month, I can get them shoes in? No, she told him. No, she said she told him. Call your granddad and ask him.
They ain't want to do that.
Get what happened? I ain't heard from him yet. You understand what I'm saying? Because he know. Metaphor. What's understood don't need to be explained.
Right.
Shit,
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So, that's how we do it. We got to keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
These my grandchildren, I'm doing this to now.
Yeah.
Okay,
That means something.
thank you.
Cause a lot of people ain't got granddaddies.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
My
they don't.
daughter told me one day, man, right after my niece told me this shit. I went down my niece's house, and I'm letting the children just goddamn just run amok. One of my nieces came over their mama's house. And she, I guess, I really know she now that she sat there and observed me. Just looking at these children.
Mm-hmm.
My niece said, Uncle Jeff. I said, what? She said, I ain't being disrespectful. Don't play that shit. She said, I ain't being disrespectful. Can I say something? I said, say what you got to say, Pat. She said, Uncle Jeff, you don't got something. Cause you would have never let us do all this shit these children doing to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like get what?
You understand?
My mama generation, they let them little children now. They can do what they want to do. They don't get popped, none of that.
Hey man, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, them folks can do whatever. They can do a whole lot of shit we couldn't do.
Cause see, like I told them, it's y'all time to raise it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to come and raise y'all goddamn children.
Yeah, that was real too.
I ain't gonna whoop them cause did I give a damn about throwing your ass up against a wall?
Well, are you mine?
You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw their ass up against the wall after you do.
Right.
Because I'm taking their ass back to the village now. When everybody entitled to whoop your ass, you gonna limit what you do.
You gonna limit what you do.
You understand?
Right.
So, you know, we gotta get back to that. These kids are not like everybody projecting them to be, man. Ain't no way in the hell you can tell me a 2-year-old or a 5-year-old child can't mind somebody.
Oh yeah.
When we can take that motherfucker Apple phone and sit in front of them and we trying to figure out how to cut the motherfucker on, and the child get it and go completely through it. But we'll have the nerve to say they can't learn this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Right.
No, your ass just don't want to teach.
Mm-hmm.
Parenting is teaching.
Yeah.
So that we gotta do. You got kids, can't goddamn, well, I feel sorry for these children. Cause some of these children got some names, goddamn don't think they're gonna be able to spell so they get 25. You understand what these names these mammies coming up with now? Oklahoma Suma Jabaduba. Come on, man. What we got going on? You know what I'm saying? Just name the motherfucker Czechoslovakia. Shit, give them all the alphabets in goddamn. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you know what I'm saying? We got to stop being punk ass daddies.
Yeah, definitely. That's what's going on.
Give your child a decent name. Chakari Lisa. What the fuck is that? Oh, that me, my mama, and my grandmama name together. Are you fucking serious? What about the child? You understand what I'm saying? Because you ain't going to sit there and teach it to them. They're going to have to learn from a teacher who can't say it. How many graduations you done been in, they fucked them children name up, man?
Bad, man.
Understand what I'm saying?
That don't make no sense, yeah.
And the child just told them what the name was.
Yeah, just told them. And they still got it wrong.
Our teachers cheat for them.
You know why? Because the system tell them to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's called passing the buck. They just pass the
No.
buck.
We
You
just
know what
had
it
a
called?
big old thing with all the teachers.
You know what it called?
Whatever.
This bullshit they put in our children's school system called No Kids Left Behind.
Okay, left behind, right.
Okay?
Yeah, that's new.
But I'm going to tell you like I told them at the PTA meeting. Make me understand where that makes sense at.
They don't.
You understand? And what I mean by that is this. You in the 4th grade, she in the 5th grade, he in the 6th grade, he in the 7th grade, I'm in the 8th grade. All us flunk. And them motherfuckers say, okay, you can go to the 6th grade, you can go on to the 7th grade, you can go on to the 8th, you can go on to the 9th, you can go on to the 10th. And then they say, but you gonna be in the 5th grade goddamn homeroom.
So real.
Ain't that me still being left goddamn behind?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You still gonna be taking 5th grade classes, but you in a 6th grade homeroom.
Yeah.
I'm still kept the fuck back.
You kept back in behind.
You understand what I'm saying?
So see, that what he was saying earlier. By the time they get to the street, there's a mental, mental.
Well, they mental unstable. Their education level is not on the.
It's
level.
not up to par, you know.
No, man.
So-
A lot of these kids running around here with 5th grade education.
Right.
But you know why?
After elementary is over with,
But
middle school.
but you know why? Because we'll allow them to do something that they shouldn't be allowed to do.
Right.
And that's try to do all their shit on the computer. So they're not learning that.
That's
The computer doing all the work.
Man, it's all. Man,
Let me tell you something, y'all.
Everybody got a,
Let me tell y'all
training.
something y'all don't know about parents and about the school system. The school system don't tell y'all this because they want to make the money.
They're money driven.
It's not against the rules of school for your child not to be able to use a computer. You can actually go to your child's school and tell their principals that you don't want your child doing their work on a computer. And they gotta respect it. But see, they know what we do know. They know you ain't gonna bring your ass to the school and check on them children and stand up.
Right.
So they can do that. And then when you do come, they're gonna have a motherfucker who don't know nothing about the school curriculum, and they're gonna stand in the office and say, well, Mr. Zed, you know, they got to use a computer. Who said that? Who said they got to use it?
Wow.
Now, to show y'all where it makes sense at is this. How many times you don't have to go to a meeting with one of your children out of school, and they say, well, we gave them their homework and they're supposed to do it on the computer and did that and nothing, and then you said, but they don't have no computer at home.
Right.
Take it to the library.
You understand? But you don't have to.
No, I know, I'm just saying.
Your child do not have to have a computer in school. They actually can give your child that same workbook that's installed in that computer at the classroom.
You pay for it anyway on the computer or the class or the regular book.
But now that cheat so bad on them damn laptops and stuff.
Because it's programmed to give you the answers.
It's programmed.
Shit, so they not learning that.
You know, you ain't coming up with no answers. It's a choice right there.
You understand?
A,
Hey,
B,
man,
C, or D.
back in the day, your workbook had all the answers in the back of that motherfucker, and you didn't have a clue they were back there.
Yeah.
Unless somebody
That's all
told you.
good.
And now you sitting there like, well, goddamn. All the answers in the back of that motherfucker trying to
Yeah.
figure this shit out. Now you trying to cheat. All the time. The teacher know it.
Exactly.
They know it. Hey, man, we got to go back to that. Instead of going in the store, picking up some goddamn slime, or picking up some balloons, or picking up some goddamn glitter and some glue and all that shit, go in there and get some puzzle books.
Oh, I do that. I do that
Go in there and
every
get
2-3
some
times a week.
Give them them puzzle books.
I
Sit
did
down
that
and,
yesterday.
Sit down and make it a game with them. Because that's what we do as teachers. We make it a game.
Give them something they can learn from.
We don't play games with our family no more.
Thank you. You know why? Because you don't have goddamn family get-togethers no more.
Exactly.
You don't have family reunions no more.
And I think
Well, I can't say that. I can't say that.
When
now.
you do, but see, when you do, it's a come if you want to.
And then
When we were having-
We do the shirts and all. We still do it like the old days.
What I'm saying is still come as you want. When we were having real family reunions,
No, everybody got
we
a
could be
shirt.
doing. Yeah,
Huh.
comments, yeah.
Huh?
It ain't known.
Oh, nah.
You know, when we were having family reunions,
It
your
dead.
ass
I
didn't
think
have,
it did.
You didn't have a choice.
What put on the shirt?
No, you didn't have a choice but to have your ass there.
Oh, that too.
Shirt or not. Your ass still had to be at that family reunion, man. Wasn't no, my man ain't going. What you mean you ain't going? You might want to get hit in your shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Family
You go.
reunion meant everything.
You go.
It meant everything, because you know, every
Okay.
family reunion, somebody wasn't going to be there who had no pay. It meant everything.
You know, so, you know, it's, we got to get back to that.
Yeah.
Because they took it out of our kids' lives because they took it away from them.
Right.
But we can still put it in there. Ain't no such rule to say that your child can't come home and do some work. You understand? You know, so we gotta start being parents. We gotta feel like it ain't no computers, it ain't no video games, ain't no telephones. Because the United States is the only country that bucked on the computer system. Because that TikTok shit, the Facebook shit, that
Oh, yeah.
Instagram, guess what, man? When that shit was created and put in society, it was put in society with rules. And the rule was that the kids can't be on those sites no longer than an hour a day, 5 hours a week.
Yeah, but that stuff addictive, Joe.
You understand? No, but what I'm saying, but guess what? In the other countries, get what they did.
Oh, they discipline women in other countries.
No, they cut that shit off at a certain time. They monitor them.
Sure do.
They can actually monitor them. Hey, man, you think these folks can't hit a button and cut these motherfuckers off?
Yeah, whenever they get ready. Yeah, you're right. They really can.
In China, man, China put a program in that shit to where you can cut it off and on at will. The children in China was allowed to be on the computer or phones for 1 hour. And then that shit cut off. The United States, the only one against it.
They ain't gonna need to see our whole episode.
You understand what I'm saying? So, you know,
Somebody did.
we gotta do it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, I agree.
It can be done. We just can't quit on these kids, man.
There's a tape.
You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah, but that would have looked like that.
You know, and it because you thought you had to. No, we got to get it out of our system, man.
Oh yeah.
We got to.
Yeah, but they got we just need a better education system too.
We can teach it.
I think it's gonna start with us though.
They got these. How you book sixth grade to middle school?
Okay, and she done.
What you mean?
I ain't gonna say nothing about that.
A middle school. Shit, they booked in a church too. Shit.
That's what they in the church too.
She was booked out of church first.
They were booking it in the schools, and then that one school.
Hey
went
man,
out.
they booked out of church one time, man, and they asked her what song she was gonna sing, and they say she was gonna sing this little nasty song she got.
At church?
At the church, Google it. At the church, bro. But first of all, who would goddamn even think
Contemplate that.
or consider booking her for a church event? She ain't singing gospel.
At all. But it's about that money. It's about that money.
Zell, come on. Who gonna go to a church and think
I ain't going to no church.
into a Sexy Red concert?
Why?
Google it, bro.
You know, ain't no Holy Spirit in that church.
Sexy Red gonna put it in there.
So what? She sure gonna put it in now.
And that's my daughter.
Yeah.
That's my daughter. When I see her, I gotta get a blood test.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause she look just like Slime with them goddamn glasses on.
Yeah, she close.
I gotta go see Dana on her.
She had her day while you be selling this up.
So, hey man, you know what y'all doing, man, it's good. You know, it's good, but we gotta start interacting these children into the events, into the conversations, into the things that y'all doing. You know, y'all doing some positive
So
shit.
that's the goal, though.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing some positive things, man. So, you know, it don't hurt to reach out. That's the reason I did this show. So that we as a people can come and have a conversation, man, instead of looking at TV and all this bullshit.
Yeah, all the
these
narrative.
flexes.
Yeah, that's just the narrative.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what I'm saying? So,
We got to let these people hear real stories, man.
yeah,
Control your mind.
Real
right.
stories.
And that the love is still here.
That's it.
Yeah, it ain't went nowhere.
That's it. You know what I mean?
Still
So
here.
I pick the topics every week off of something that's going on in life.
Yeah.
That's how I pick. Ain't none of that extra shit. None of that. That's why I say you can come on here and say what the hell you want to say.
Right.
Talk about it, as long as it's real.
Nothing but the truth.
As long as it's real, man.
Shoot, thank you for inviting us out, Joe, man. We appreciate
Hey
you.
man, listen, I want y'all to come and do your own show, and I'm gonna let y'all be in here by yourself, man.
Okay.
Y'all won't have to be in here by yourself and have a show.
Can we play music during our show?
You can play what you want to play.
Okay.
You can play your own music. Don't make no difference.
That's what I do.
You know, this y'all show.
That's what I do
This is the show.
on my show.
So, you know, advertise your show, let people know. You know, now, let me make this clear to everybody. And all the fans who listen to it already know. I don't monetize this show. I don't monetize this show because that ain't what I created. I didn't create it for no money.
Right.
You know, I created it because, like I say, I want people to hear real life like stories.
Yeah.
So we can come out these fantasies we living in. Man.
Yeah.
Some of these people living in.
Right.
Let them hear some real shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So they can make their comments, make their posts. I tell the fans talk shit. Say some shit, we read it. If it's some shit, hey man, if I catch it, we talk about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know, and that's how we do this show. As y'all see, we don't have a time limit. But them goddamn fans still listen.
Right.
You
Absolutely.
understand? Because they know they hearing real shit. And that's hard to do.
And people hungry for information.
That's hard to do, man. You know what I'm saying? If we would send them some more people, by now, guess what they done did? Shit, mama, get on out of here, mama, holler at you. You ain't got nowhere to goddamn
You got
go.
nowhere to go. Right.
You understand? If you had somewhere to go, you want to be there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but these are the things we got to make known. We can sit here all day as long as we talking about YFN, YSL, if, with, them, and those. And it's continuously negative.
Well, we want to get on this positive, uplifted, miracle message, man.
People tell you bullshit. Look at all the podcasts. They hate me. For real. They hate me. They hate me. Because I don't talk about the shit they talk about.
Right. You ain't on the
You know what I'm saying?
bandwagon.
You know, and then
You ain't talking about what they want you to talk
See, and
about.
I challenged their ass about a month ago. I challenged them to
Find something to
talk about somebody in your city
Right.
and let us have Atlanta. It's enough of us in Atlanta to talk about why
We
it's
can talk about our own
but
shit.
they ain't
Yeah.
gonna do that.
you know, so and that's because they want to get the monetary right.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
understand? But I know damn well there's somebody in Chicago, and somebody in New York, LA, Vegas, Miami. I know damn well that the podcasters in these other cities is somebody in your city with a name that's going through something that you can talk about.
man, it ain't that exciting.
But guess why? They don't. Cause see, they know them boys come tap that ass
And it ain't
if
that-
you saying the
it
wrong
ain't-
shit.
and it ain't
You
Right.
that exciting.
understand what I'm saying?
It ain't that exciting.
There you go. So
It ain't exciting.
we talk about it. Talk about somebody in your own city.
No, but like you said about
You
monetization.
know, so that was a challenge I put out for them. You don't hear me talking about nobody nowhere else. I'm talking about Atlanta, man. This is where I'm at.
Nigga ain't gonna talk where they know they can be touched, reached at.
It ain't about that.
Yeah, it is. That's what it is.
The YouTube script different. They don't care where you from. If you got a topic that can make some money, they gonna put it.
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah, but like for like the folk like what he talking about. That's it. He doing that 'cause he know these folk way up here.
That's all they
You
do.
feel me?
I've been watching
Yeah.
Seth Dash. He been coming up here. He on YouTube, man.
Let me tell you something. All of them not trying to talk a big deal.
I'm pretty sure 'cause you know that's what
But
they
for
do.
what? You ain't from my city.
That's what they do. But that's what I'm saying. That's a guy not
I'm
from
not
the
gonna
city
feed you.
who come up
You know
here.
what I'm saying?
You know,
Right. But that's the game though. See, you can't don't even get mad at him. That's the
Well, no, I ain't
game.
mad.
Yeah, he
Ain't
just trying
mad
to
at
bait.
him. I'm just
He
not
just
gonna
trying to
feed
bait
into
you
it.
in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
like
just
I,
not
you
gonna
know.
feed into
Yeah,
it.
like I
Cause
said,
see-
you somebody. He ain't.
But see, one thing I know is this.
He wants a
The
story, man.
conversation always start off zip, 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 And what's your name?
Drizzle.
Drizzle. And then it goes back to, well, what about your son on this man?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
You gotta make it by something else, don't you?
Let's talk about something else, man.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Let's talk about Lil Mo. Let's
Right.
talk about that Mo.
Right.
Let's talk about Joe Mo.
Right.
Understand what I'm saying? So, let's keep the bullshit out.
Everybody trying to get a check.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
you ain't gonna get off me because I ain't trying to get that.
Okay.
Everybody
You know what I'm
trying to get a
saying?
check.
If you trying to get that check, man, get that. Let's talk about somebody in your city then and get them a check. Get you a check off them.
Yeah.
You know, I see this shit every day about us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's cool. It's cool, but let's talk. Let name somebody in your city that's fucked up. Cause I know you got some up there that's fucked up.
They can't talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it and see what we can do to get them out of that
Now
situation.
they can't
I
do
gotta
it.
get your whole family.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You know, but see, let's talk about how we can try to get them out of the situation thing.
Yeah, they don't want to do that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody
You know,
gonna-
instead
ain't
of
nobody
what
gonna
they
tune
in now for.
Ain't
They in
nobody
now
gonna
because
tune
they ain't
in.
got caught. We know that.
Exactly.
It's the algorithm you fight against too, though, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yep.
of course.
Yeah. But
That's the main
you don't
thing.
have to fight if you fight right.
If you fight right, but most people ain't gonna fight right. They gonna fight for the.
But a lot of people be happy when you be going through your downfall. So they try.
Who that?
A lot of people be happy when somebody go through downfall.
Why?
Oh yeah, because that's why people.
Undercover
that's why
haters.
praise.
People
People praise
monetize
down.
out, they're traumatized.
Yeah, people praise downfall.
There's a story about this Jamaican couple that stole $2 million worth of clothes, and the whole Jamaican community is just tearing them down every day. And it's like they have over 11 million views on this other channel.
You say the community tear them down every day?
The Jamaican community, because they're Jamaican.
Yeah.
It's like,
Instead of trying to bring them up, they tear
yeah,
them
that's
down.
exactly what you're saying. Like if we come together and be like, okay, we're gonna try to help them and try to
That's
figure
right.
out what's going on. They
right.
have kids,
There's
they
a
have
reason
family.
for that.
Help them to right their wrong instead of just making them all
Then you
right.
point
Instead of tearing them down.
Pointing the
Right.
finger,
Right.
doing
And
all
they
this.
still got the money.
No, they got caught.
They hateful about stealing in Jamaica like that?
No, it's in America. They did it in America, in New York.
Oh, in New York. They mad cause somebody stole $2 million worth of clothes, caught 2 Jamaican girls?
No, it's a couple.
It was a husband and wife.
But they were Jamaican and they made Jamaicans look bad.
Yeah, that's what they looking at it. That's how they looking at it.
Mm.
But versus
Oh.
helping them
Oh.
right
Instead of us, like,
themselves,
coming
they
together and saying,
helping
hey,
them
let's
wrong
try to see.
themselves even
Yeah,
more.
right. And see what the issue is, try to help them out. You know, try to
Right.
know at least, if you can't help them, at least you can consider them.
Because they have kids, they have families.
We tear each other down.
Everybody got family.
Right.
You know, everybody got family, but you know, who's gonna stand out? Who's gonna stand up for it?
Like grandmama used to do.
You know, you damn right. Who gonna stand up, man? You know, we need people who gonna stand up for this type of stuff. You know what I mean? So, you know, and like I say, this is how we stand up. We let it be known, and then we ask for some help.
Well,
And then
yeah.
we're asking for some help.
Right.
Because you could have got on here and talked about anything, you know.
That's it.
Yeah, of a negative nature.
Yeah,
But,
but
You know,
to get on here and talk positive, knowing that nobody really want to hear that.
right. You going against the grain.
Yeah, right.
Well, you get back on the grain like grandma and granddaddy would, you know.
No, you ain't on the same page as
You ain't on that
everybody
same
else.
When you go to start
Cause
talking about
grandma
God
man-
and stuff like that, they think you crazy.
Grandma didn't care if you
God,
were
they popular.
wrong or right. She wants you to get right. That's how grandma was.
So, you know, but that's, you know, it's all in the narrative, man, of the purpose that you are doing things for. You know, what's the goal? You know, what's the goal, man? You know, so
The purpose of life. You know that book?
I don't heard it. You know, but we got to go back to that. Got to, man.
So when you want us to come back, Jeff?
Oh, this show open every week, man.
Okay.
From 5:30 to whenever you decide you want to get off for it.
Right,
We don't have a time. It's all, you know, these old people beg for this.
right.
Oh yeah, they love it,
They
man.
beg for this.
There's some people who do love it. Like, Hey man, we want to thank everybody for tuning in. Nothing but the truth.
Pine, come around here so they can see you been rocking with us. You know, Pine, you know, you gotta slide around.
Hey, shout out to Big Jeff. Shout out to everybody in this establishment.
Hey man, Atlanta Avenue, the crew.
Salute the big God.
Atlanta Avenue, Uno, doing what it do. You hear me? We locked in. Shout out to my boy Big Jeff, man. Spend nothing but the truth. You hear me?
Yeah.
Grandma Stockton. Pine Shine.
Shout out to all our supporters.
Shout out to the Jamaican community, Pine.
What's good, everybody? Big up on yourself. This is Pineapple. You already know, sir. Pine gotta shine. Drizzle, Zed, Uno, Mr. Big Jeff. Thank you for having us. Atlanta Avenue. We on every Saturday at 6 p.m. Every Saturday.
Tell them how to get on.
YouTube, Atlanta Avenue, season 2 on YouTube. We at episode 82. Thank y'all for having us.
Going to 100.
We're going to 100.
If it God will.
And then we're going to have the Pineapple movie about my life, because my life has been real. And I want everybody to know my stories. Stories.
Hey, thank you again, Jeff. We appreciate you, man.
All right, so this Big Jeff, and we signing off from No Days Off Radio production, coming to you straight from the warehouse with nothing but the truth.
Hey, we love all the fans. Thank y'all for the support. We appreciate y'all. One love.
Love and salute.
Hey, hey, hey.